De facto. Alright, let's begin against the council. Oh, this reminds me of a stupid the manga called Noblesse. They had a no, they called them the elders, right? And until they were revealed, you only saw a shadow of them. Then it turned out, spoilers, the rank 1 guy actually had a stand-in, so he didn't actually have a mustache. It was just some random American-looking guy. But yeah, they all had a shadow until they were revealed. Damn council. It's because you can't have the main bad guy have a mustache, alright? Because of, you know, that guy, and it doesn't look as good. People prefer if the main bad guy is some pretty boy rather than mustache guy like in real life, you know, it's like, yeah, it's weird. You know, ever since, you know, a certain guy, a dictator, may have had the stash. Sky insecting and catch my attention. But yeah, that's why usually the bad guy is some pretty boy guy. So that's why guys like Sephiroth exist, because I guess it's easier to make them more intimidating or whatever if they don't have a mustache. Doesn't look like there's anything in the chest pocket, nothing except this hole right here. Look at how the fabric was torn. I think it was pierced by something sharp. Why does she can't keep the coins in there and it'll fall right out? I've heard of a change purse detective. Sure have, it's another word for pocket, right? They give out good old gumshoe. No closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Not really, Kay, can you be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And that person lying there? Son you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. There's no way she did it, isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. Coming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Look who it is again. Is it these two? I know that voice. Is it Winner? Ugh, I'm sick and tired of Winner. I guess they were trying to make this game closer to the OG Phoenix Wright, but yeah, Winner is not like a competitor. It's, I guess the prosecutor above him is, but yeah, this guy is useless. I actually don't know the point of this guy yet, actually. Because yes, he's constantly just jobbing. He's basically, imagine if Pain, for some reason, instead of just sitting at the tutorial case, he was a prosecutor for the other cases. Pain just for some reason. Yeah, I would imagine if you just faced Pain instead of Godot or Miles for the rest of the game. That's Winner right here. Win and Smile, #1 name in the business. I prosecute Eustace Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't come for you and I don't need you. The case is mine. The victim would have wanted you. You knew the victim. So it really is her. A member of the council, but be not afraid, everyone. The goddess justice will guide us to the truth. Sure will, now that I'm here, everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it, and I'll show them in it. How is Edgeworth? Who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've had nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies, I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel at your service. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the committee, not a member of the council! What, we have to eliminate 10 more members of the council. But the council... Yeah, I see it explain the key card. To our lead prosecutor. Yeah, which means case will be solved and there we go, can we eliminate Winner? You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... stop babbling and tell me. No, it's Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Hey. It's like game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright. That's me done. See you next stiff. Yep, home time. Could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. There we go, she leaves. It's you guys. Show up, put the blanket over the body, Finn. 33, defense attorney served on the committee alongside Judge Cavell. Wait a minute, is she gonna be betrayed by a council member? Alrighty everyone, stay healthy. See you guys leave, peace. My job here is done. Alright, let's see, so the wound on her head's from when she fell after she died. Eustace? It was the can odor that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? Very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everyone, Eustace. Perhaps you should leave it here. There, we wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. Fine, and now that would be a tragedy. Hit injury sustained post-mortem. Anyway, that settles it. We need to rest Kay Faraday. What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace means very clear. Faraday is the murderer. But she's dressed differently than usual. Same lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? Really mean you'll rest her here now. If you do, then I'll be forced to object loudly and forcefully. Except for the confirmation we're needed, there it is. And he was right to call your conduct into question as questionable to in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. I'm just anything but fine, I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman, I just don't remember. Let us smiles on those who confess their sins, or wish that our confessions cleanse us. Oh yeah, there's topical news today in Japan. Was it a guy on death row for 40 years? And then he got exonerated or whatever? I forgot. But yeah, I think I saw that news earlier today. So the guy is 90 years old, but he got exonerated. I could just look it up. Where did I see that? I swear I saw that today. Fuck, where did I see that? Maybe it was on Reddit. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Wrongfully convicted for murders at a miso factory in 1966. Peace. He's like 90. I don't know what the hell they could do to compensate him. I think his mental acuity is also poor now. Okay, committing the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Cavell, Eustace. You really intend to rest, Kay? Could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? Apparently, I forgot how they did. Oh, they forcibly, yes, had him confess. See, it is like Phoenix Wright. Apparently, a family died, they were stabbed, and then their house was lit on fire, and then they pinned the blame on him, and then they dipped a blood-soaked rat in a miso vat or something? I forgot. I'm trying to remember all the facts of the case. Just to pin it on that guy. I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence for your accusations. Maybe the council did it. Allow me, Prairie, you hit on a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Well, I think Kay did it. I like the human race, because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. I won this race too, I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday's murder, no doubt about it. She snuck in the committee chamber. Dude, there's some trademark thieving. Means nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Deductive genius, that was total mess. Detective Gumshoe's saying that, you know it must be bad. Let's explain the grounds for us and Kay. You've explained exactly nothing. Sure, we haven't seen any proof of innocence either. Bad news about America is your life expectancy is actually... I forgot where you guys rank now, but you guys are not doing good there. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. I just gotta believe in him. Yeah, USA's life expectancy is far worse than the other first world countries, I'm pretty sure. Now, as Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. the event that you do, I'll be sure to freely let you know. I think Kay did it. Somebody asked when it's somebody's me. I don't think it's just obesity. There are plenty of other countries that are obese, but also have better life expectancy. I think it's just the healthcare system's really bad. Okay, so if you do need help, you just don't get it. But yeah, I think that's the problem with America is if you are sick, you might not even get the help. So it lowers your life expectancy significantly.
Hold it!
Oh really, what was it she was trying to steal? A file, a very particular file, and pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact. When he proved she needed this file badly enough to steal it. No need to go into that. Hello there, Mr. Prosecutor. No, won't be necessary. I'm gonna continue.
Objection!
When Gamer Time 12 starts trying to welcome like 64 months earlier. Familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? Sounds like you are. Can I say winners no winner, winners go? I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, majority of your work is second, if not third rate. What do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Psh. Yeek, Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did. Faraday is the killer. Perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this. Without a key card. She? You know, there was and she... Yeah. Asked for summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter. Judge Man. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. Ad security pulled the data earlier, Dwell. See, the door to this room was open at 12:52 with Miss Ringer's key card. The council. Yeah, I saw the war set. I'll probably replay it on January. Can't know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer? I mean, that doesn't matter for America, because you really think a lot of people are dying young. It's more that they're just not lasted as long, let's say. Because of the, yeah. Kill over some sort of subsequent disagreement. Certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer have known one another. And Kay didn't know the one, I'm sure of it. And why doesn't this track? How can we assure such a thing? It's pure speculation on our part, detective. I wonder if Gavel did it. This is the worst security system ever. Do we have to put a name? Just fuck it. Well, it has a user ID, so at least it should be able to figure out who it is. That'd be the first thing I'd check. Some of the cases are weird because if you have like data tracking like this, immediately you'd be able to interview user ID 324 because you should know who it belongs to. That would be the first thing I would do. No place for guesswork in the courtroom at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another. That's a dumb... of course. What? I have a letter. It's found in the victim's chest pocket. One of the victim's possessions, and you kept this to yourself until now. Planned this, didn't you? Is that why? The candle holder that killed her, and she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? Very kind of you to share the coroner's findings of it, Eustace. Why do we have a flashback? This was like a minute ago. Yeah, leave it here. Wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. Yeah, I'm playing the Xbox version of Metaphor because of Corpa, but I probably would have played a console version. Yeah, shall I read it for you? So it should be okay. Thanks so much for agreeing out with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. There's no way this is real. There's no way, fuck, this has to be fake as hell. Okay, because nobody would fucking write that in a letter. I know you want to do a coup. I know you want to take down the system. I'm just going to write it and put it in writing. So I know Kay has amnesia, but there's no way this is a real letter because no one would ever put that. Yeah, has to be fucking forged like crazy. It's like, yes, I know you wanted to uproot the system, kill the president, whatever. No one ever write this. Good luck getting your revenge. Good luck taking down the system. Yeah, insurrection, a little bit of insurrection. Seem to indicate pretty strongly two of them were accomplices when you say. Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room which you were standing. Sogi, somewhere strong, welcome back 105 months. No. Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday. This second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect. Don't listen to her, it's all lies, all of it. Did they say the wrong principal there? Okay, anyway. Oh, we both get what we want. Like in revenge. Oh, that's British, okay. It's not like that, you never do any stuff they're accusing you of. How do you explain the letter, detective? Unlike Mr. Winter, I suspect that Judge Gavella herself had proof to support her accusation. I didn't expect to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavella. Thank you, Stas. You did it! You're the killer! I knew it. See, you guys are like, boobs aren't automatically evil, sir, but I see it. Alright, we're not done here yet. I have questions, better have answers. Do you mind if I handle this? You, Stas, be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. Can't let them steamroller me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Damn you, I knew it. The bigger they are evil! The letter more than adequately proves Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. For whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Ringer lost her life in the resultant disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which keeps the name of the killer. She's good, better never even. Saying take her down, yes. Don't do this out of pride, Miles. If you're gonna fail, do it on somebody else's time. They have to be, yeah, or I guess this is a stupid Phoenix Wright thing, but yes. Bad guys need to be more vague where they put directions. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? Only one side to be on, Scruffy, the side of truth. Looks like kid's got something to say. There's only one side to be on, that has to be on the winning. Quiet, you. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Duel. Letter more than adequately proves Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. Seems Miss Faraday asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. For whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Ringer lost her life in horizontal disagreement. She had one last card to play. Letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. I would examine the pocket in question for ourselves. Want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume? Simple, the police's #1 priority was handed over to me. Victim kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words. I don't get this testimony. Okay, the indicator is maybe she wants us to know this contradiction. The killer re-brought the justice. Although interested in sentimental speculation about Ringer's desires, one thing does interest me. In fact, you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. It's the truth as the goddess is my witness. That's where the letter was found. No doubt about it. Same place she was stabbed with a candle run. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. Can't imagine a kid writing a letter like that unless we get more out of Judge Gavella. I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. Try pressing a good judge on some of her statements. Press her. Oh. Victim can't know vital claw closest to her heart. How very touching. Voices of the dead fight to be heard. Even then, they don't always reach us. Her voice rang loud and true, and it told us Miss Faraday is our killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, take that back. Perhaps you try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder, indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. The letter was deliberately placed there after the fact and would have cast suspicion on Kay. Someone into a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before. Someone is the real culprit and certainly almost forged this letter. Clear the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. Out for it, hook, line, and sinker. Shut up, Gumshoe.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her pocket. Yeah, seriously? Whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever report must have meant their left. It's bloodied, so it can't be. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool. You just sat incurably foolish. Why do you keep whipping me and stop making fun of my deductions? There, I saved you trouble of disciplining him. Oh yes. And I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not last report was given by you. Gavel, say something. No objections, good. Then allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect, and we haven't the murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten part from Faraday and Ringer? Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavel proposed the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there's something questionable at the very basis of her theory itself? Another suspect other than Kay.
Take that!
Technically, you could knock someone out and take their card, but I guess it would leave blood somewhere. Again, the keycard Rector provided Judge Gavel a short while ago. It's already noted the victim's keycard used at 12:52 a.m. You'll know it. Someone else's keycard is also listed. This stray person could have entered beforehand, laying wait for the victim. Other person entered at 10:15 p.m. not outside the realm of possibility. Judge, man. Except I'm afraid it is. What is your evidence, huh, Your Honor? Are we going to install security cameras? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. Wow. I'm the killer. It's my keycard. I'm the killer. Nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is, unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What other nonsense would I have to gain from killing her? The council! In council civil war, damn council members. That's just like Noblesse. Nah, they also betray each other, Noblesse. Blaze Home Records, we're just gonna look back 124 months, overruled. Welcome back.
Objection!
Over 10 millennia. Sure you know how I'm gonna answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why'd I ever resort to an act of crime? Use my keycard. That much is true. My reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparation sounds pretty suspicious to me. I'm not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. And here, and she must have been busy gathering documents they're going to use against me. To relieving me of my badge. The council, the hell of the council. You are no longer a spectre, Shepard. Damn you! Right, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Oh, this guy must be the council leader. Here we go, finally. It's gonna be some old guy. You and what the monkus, the real boss. Oh, this guy's clearly evil. Take off that beard. Damn you! I'm pretty sure we've seen this guy before. Damn you, evil! Evil! Oh, it really takes me back to my days of my youth, back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. Wait a minute. Disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You have to forgive me, it's just I get so emotional. The tears, they just can't stop them. Chairman Winner, oh. Chairman Winner, that explains a lot. Winner? Hi Verity, my girl, you ever stop work and dedication puts us all to shame, and this young Francisca I see before me, dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. And so formal, I thought we were like family, so if I used to sit on my knee and shout Uncle Winner at the top of your little lungs. Well, but time goes by so very fast, one can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. Former chief prosecutor and current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. No, Verity, there's no need to bring all that up. Just a harmless old man, really. I mean, apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am. Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I am Excelsius Winner. Father to this idiot boy, oof, among other things, Jobber boy. My wife and I were so happy when he was born, and now she's gone too. No! Heaven only knows to where. Rat jam, and wait a minute, this guy makes people disappear, Monkus. Just like the detective. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose. It's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We're currently trying... Oh, you don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. We've forgotten we just discovered about the letter. Told you it was just a mix-up. They got the wrong clock. Yeah. Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all calm down, shall we? Sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly, except for you, Eustace. What? But Dad, we are prosecutors and our duty to identify suspects, bring them to justice. Wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. Tears in me eyes. Case no criminals, just have to catch all the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. Ah, it's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. No, the evidence! But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the heck's that supposed to mean? A prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, suicide. Alright, why don't we just all make it easier for everyone? She stabbed herself and dropped it. Bin. Time is oh so precious. We have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry. You understand, of course, don't you? Yeah. Alright, Miss K. Faraday. Boom, boom, boom. Time to come along quietly. If you're not taking her, she's innocent, I tell you. Fire the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. The law! But act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? Either K goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do? Use his badge to shield yourselves. How the committee too has fallen. K, you're innocent. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind, and I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? Objection. When I was little, all I wanted to be was like my father. Become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. Now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? I'm on the way here. I guess this is it. Goodbye. Time for the chair. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, kid, get in the chair. We're gonna do chop chop. Alright, they say death row inmates cost more money, so just get electrocuted and be on our way. No trial. Boom, boom, boom. Judge Cavell, a moment, please. Yes, what is it? Oh. You're mad. You're bad. You're mad. What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it from this day forth. I'm a prosecutor no longer. Edgeworth. What are you doing, Miles Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up just like that. Can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I have one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, I'll gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. You running away from the Von Karma from me. Away from... Say what you will, Francisco won't change my mind. You're leaving me behind again, I'll never forgive you for this. Never. No, it's all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go. So I just lost my badge and she's still running. You stay right where you are, detective. Sir, not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Indiscriminately past Summerstown will come after 72 months, Fadoru. Oh no, it's no good. We let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough. No need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. We have the elite officers in the building. She'd better not. Very disappointed in you if she does. Yeah, our elite security team got this, sir. To be continued. Is the next scene gonna be like, she got away, sir? Yeah, I wasn't looking at the camera at the time, man. I was like, I had dailies come up. It was on the turn of the hour, you know. Look at my stamina. Oh, she's gone, sir. 5:58. Okay. She's not here either. Where are you? Knockety knock knock, special visitors. So much for the cordon. Can everyone just enter? Bender, whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? Wondering yourself, too many admirers looking like that. You'd figure there'd be a lockdown, but I guess they don't really care. They don't really mean that she's a criminal. What are you doing here? Something happened. Something happened, you ask? I'll say it's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that a happening, alright. Well, if you're hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. Reported on the news already. Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run. They're lapping it up. Wait, so the stupid cordon failed! The elite guards. So they never actually did stop her. She's gone, sir. What do you mean she's gone? You guys didn't even try. I don't know, she just walked out the door and I forgot to lock it, I guess. Crazy stuff, compelling to a guy, man. Are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually. And we were making the cordon, yeah. She walked out of it, but then we closed the cordon like you asked. So technically she can't get back in. Is that what you wanted, sir? Maybe next time warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere all alone without her memory. Not mention being a suspect in a murder definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where could she have gone into if you're sure she doesn't remember Zip? Thought she might have came here, but... No, Locke, can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. Wouldn't want to cause you more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. I think I don't know that. I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't you. You wound up tighter than Clockwork Monkey, which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. It's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. And like the eternity I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given my badge earlier. But that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's got somebody to come on, or come to know very well, even if we've only played a short while. I should never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kids lucky to have you in your corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but... quite the bond that sprung between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man a run for his money. Stuff like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. Yeah, you can say that again. But I've seen she likes to charge into things no holds barred. Done you some good, I can tell you, to make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, I need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? Fresh out of ideas where she could be, and you can't just walk the street shouting her name. Why not go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place? Might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, sounds like it all started at the big building. I don't get why Frank Sawa didn't get the chair, because how many people did, what case is it? 2-2 is it? How many did she kill? That's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. You didn't give your face the good news on the way. I'm trying to remember the case of 2-2. It was 2 accomplices, right? For 2-2 that did the murder? But then why did she get the chair if Frank Sawa doesn't get the chair? Kay won't come frolicking back in the forward first thing she sees you scowling like that. Very funny. Fender's truly forcing H all on his own. Is 2-2 the Pearl case, right? Because I'm assuming she gets killed because of that, unless it was something else. Sun sure set quickly. I thought 2-2. No, I thought in 2-2 both the mom and the nurse get the chair. Because isn't there a scene later in the game where right before Pearl's mom gets chaired, she says one last thing. So I'm sure said quickly, not even a murder on the premises could make this plain clothes store's gotta chase that last dollar, huh? I'm assuming Kristoff gets chaired even though they cheated to get him chaired. Hardly anybody around though, I guess we got the whole place to ourselves. The steps towards proving Kay's innocence, figure out how she lost her memory. After miles, I got sleuthing to do. Rooftop paradise is ours, so let's focus on do what we're good for, okay, alright? Yeah, but I swore literally in the second game, Pearl's mom gets a chair, but I'm not sure why she gets it. Because if she's an accomplice... No, you literally see her on death row or something, saying a few lines. I forgot why. But... do what we got. I suppose it's great for there's something to do. So that's why didn't Frank Sawick get the chair? If Pearl's mom. Yeah, I got it. Because I thought you see a scene in jail where Pearl's mom is saying something before she dies, how Pearl is going to take over or whatever. But... take a swing course to legend. No, I'm in number 2. I swear to God there's a scene where she's in the jail laughing that Pearl is finally going to take over. Oh, right, because she's in on this conspiracy. Wait, is it in part 3? Okay, wait, I think Pearl's mom appears in part 3 in a final scene. Because she's saying the whole conspiracy. Right, you get to see her in 3-5, yeah. And I think you see her final scene before she got chaired. Yeah, they literally say before she died she said something. Yeah. So I don't know why she got the chair though. What swing horse legend? No way, isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn. Can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little placard at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. I'll teach you to long engage with such things. Person in the raincoat case saw us supposedly approach from the direction. Concession stand. It suggests that she was pushed over this railing here. Railing is chest high. Have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Started coin, take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. Okay, I know anyway. I better focus Powder's observation on this rooftop. Looks like a TV showing announcements from various companies in the big building. Oh, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. Okay, what am I standing here for? Let's do Samurai Isn't On today. Metro, if we meet again, what are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself no more hot water. You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw it coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired. As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections, thank you. Fortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Oh, yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Right then, Edgeworth, catch you late again soon. What the assassin? Everyone's an assassin. The grandma's an assassin. What the? Yeah, we can't present bad. We can present Yatsuguraru pin. Assassin. Pin K always wears, shaped like the mark of a Yatagarasu and is eye-catching indeed. Can't imagine any thief other than Kyo would want to wear it. You guys think dogs and old people can't be killers, but I'll have you know they can be. You guys think old Gab couldn't have done it? What about Wheelchair Man? He's the main killer. Beak in the wings of a bird, the body of a lion. I guess these statues meant they got a piece of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost friendly so. Instead of feeling welcome, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. You, how about the delicious Pardon Clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Pardon Clouds. Named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here. Come as we take a normal serving of cotton candy, we split in half, part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. We're laughing all the way to the bank. What the hell? I don't think your customers really laughing if you keep sharing that information. What the? It's just good business. Give them less for the same price. You've done it again, sir. How did Kay lose her memory? Think there was something she wanted to forget. Maybe some particular choice words from Mao, the insult comic. Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Tap to Gumshoe on the other hand could do a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. Pretty sizable cherry tree flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us. Standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Assassin! Assassin! Yo, eek. How did the Onbu Black Ops not find this chick? The Onbu, sir. Don't worry, sir. We got a billion police officers around the building. She's just walking away slowly. Okay. Don't mind me. Just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps meant to say laying low. Yes, that. If the last I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect content of said supposed crime. Surely you understand that even your current state, on top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try to help you get your badge back. What? Thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. Thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Ability to surpass my expectations every turn. Couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very much. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless, do you hear me? I'm sorry, seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points and you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's a spirit. Not now, Fender Yeesh. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Well, assassin! Like new sound from the big golden rush, shock and murder take place earlier. Wait, is there a bunch of choppers here? We found a suspect! Shoot her! Police continue the hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect. Police say no efforts spared in trying to track her down. The butt scratcher, she's up there on the roof. Damn you people, area secure, sir. No effort will be spared. Wait a minute. That helicopter's right on us. Who, mama, that picture is right on us. Who, mama, they're not messing around, huh? Isn't that picture literally of the rooftop where we're standing on? Oh, team, what's the plan? Looks like clock's ticking down and fast. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first, Kay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? You'd figure the cotton candy guy would be like, huh, that girl on the TV looks exactly like the girl right here. It caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth. I settled, we're in this together like 3 musketeers. Mount here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigation, okay, Kay? Of course. Right now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Oh, I guess they just have a stock photo. If only they had a chopper right now. Though I think if they had a stock photo, they would have most certainly have a better stock photo than this one, because like, who the hell takes a stock photo like this? See, they're still hard at work on the 50th floor. Wait, this is live. That's where the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation, so they literally don't see us. That just doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay and Rosier. Have to find a way to slip past the press. Cool and mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy. Things too desperate. Alright, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Scouter seemed to expect anything catch my attention. Yeah, the only ledge she could have fallen to is stupid clock one, but she would have been pushed from a different angle then. Looks like this is being broadcast live. Means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. Camera's far enough and just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we better be. In case spotted things go bad the worst before we know it. See, they're still hard at work on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence on the display hearings. Been people walking by the windows all evening. This one serious investigation. Still working, the reporter's right. You can see people moving around, right? Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. A certain piece of evidence told me to do exactly what? Chris, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ranches a few feet above where the committee works ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. What's that dark space above the 50th floor? Oh, that's what they're talking about. Gloomy underbelly of love. Wait a minute. Exactly, the committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor directly beneath the viewing platform. It actually appears to be located 1 floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. I thought it was going to be the clocks on the wrong side. Whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. So I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes. Appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Technically, I don't... I guess it is weird how it works. Because the room where the prosecutor room has a really high ceiling. But yes, this is Phoenix Wright logic. Because this window doesn't even make sense. Because the room has a giant statue and it still doesn't hit the roof of the floor. Yeah, so technically this building layout doesn't make sense if we look at the inside of the 50th floor. Because it's like a church on the 50th floor, but obviously this floor doesn't appear to be taller than the other floors below it. So either every floor is like a church-sized floor. But yeah. Wow, that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love. Heck, my heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Could perhaps take this more seriously instead. Okay, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. Easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. I think this is it. Yeah, dwell. What have helped you so far? I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. This could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing, it's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter, not some seats, and there's this incredible smell. Beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. Filled with delicious noodles. Firm, but not too firm. Minky Doodle, some star welcome like 110 months. So when a thought crossed my mind, I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly, one has nothing to do with the case. Came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. Will I go over what you remember one more time, okay? Standing under a tree sheltering from the rain, then I saw a person in a red raincoat, and then they pushed me. Remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? Sure, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over the shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon. Yeah, the moon's on the wrong side. Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but the exact same place as it is right now, floating up there above the cherry blossoms. Moon visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. It's new information, keep it in mind. Say you were the second great thief Yanagratz or noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh. I think you're right, I was a noble, not a noble, okay, noble outlaw still. Suppose you got halfway there. I guess it's a contradiction, so it doesn't work. Thinking back on what Kay said. Person in a raincoat approached from the direction of the concession stand. Implies that she was pushed over the rail on the side opposite the stand. Also said she could see the moon over this person's shoulder, but when we checked just now, the moon is in a different location than expected. Kay claims it's currently in the same spot as the sky as the night of the incident. As far as the positions, the moon and the person in a raincoat out of alignment in the first story. I think our memories may become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she never survived the fall, therefore I must conclude she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen. Kay could have been over that railing, because if you had, you wouldn't have been alive now to tell the tale. I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing. Isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just open up like that. How? My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. May also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance I might have missed something. Oh my god, why didn't we ever look at this? Couldn't have fallen over the railing. Where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Scarcely inspect anything catches my attention. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Kay, do you think we might have fallen down here instead? Yeah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say when or the other. Alright, throw another one of my silly muses. You have to take me so seriously now. I don't. Never, well, may not, never. Told you to leap lyrically into my arms, Fender. Chill, Mazarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So never then. Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. Around here is covered with cherry blossoms, even though the tree's not in full bloom yet. A strong wind here has blown the petals right off. Been nice if they thought to tidy it pretty little, though. There was no one noticed the floor between the 50th and Union platform until just now. Got me there, kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. Precisely, at things like stairs that are normally out of the open, unnoticed by people seem a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor, can't be reached by ordinary means. Have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know what extraordinary means, but maybe let's go for unconventional indeed. Is there a few other hatch we found by the cherry tree? What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? Room of some kind, perhaps. Yo, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. That was easy. You'd figured it'd be locked. Here we go. What is this place? Wow. Got all the stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say this is where you fell. Go team, strike one mystery off the list. Yes, Greater Monsieur K's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red raincoat of figurine walk on air to account for, among other things. Kind of guy bask in success for a second. Found it in the storeroom. Well, we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Oh shit, hope you're safe then. Oh, hello. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, what are you doing here? Well, what happened with from Detective Gumshoes in the area? I'd come by and see what's going on. Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. Younger sister of a former superior. We all stood in court together. Detective called me up in a panic, said your badge fell off to the big boat and Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there, didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? Time warp and you're back again already? Yep, you're one of my professors, not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Well, it's fine, there's this wonderful thing called body language after all. Not actual language, Anyway, never mind me, it's about Kay, how is she, where is she? Ah, shucks, isn't that sweet, King? My street little friend worry about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, very funny young lady. It's actually the other way around, you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, senior partner Edgeworth and co-law offices, Edgeworth. So you are his assistant, right? Attorney. Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. Say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sort the details for now yet. First things first. Attorney Edgeworth, really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. Was it some kind of weird experiment? Well, perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree, police could be on any minute. Who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Alright. Better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okie dokie doo, down the hatch we go. Fin to be continued. For the law got through. We're done. Question mark? Dark as a grave down here, can't see nose from my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, kid. I don't want you to slip. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Bingo. To the evidence locker. Oh, that's where the mask came from. This is hidden 51st floor is really being used as a storeroom. Doesn't even make sense. I know this is Phoenix, right? But how do you... Oh, that must be an elevator there, but... Yeah, getting that stupid big Maui thing here would be such a pain. Need to take a careful look at all of these items. Edward promised me an exclamation or 3. I did indeed. Where do we even start? That's a lot been happening, huh? What a case. Not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. How old is the evil guy? 68 evil. It seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. You're not attorney or prosecutor anymore. Whatever you are, I think it's time for a science lend to help an end. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Hey, can I live for moments like these? Here, let's make all this official. Good working of you again, Mr. Edgeworth, and you, Miss Sky. Alright, then there were 4. Everyone get back to work. I don't know where the elevator goes. Looks like it goes down. Something we'll certainly want to investigate further. We should look around here first. I don't know how real police stations work, but yes, you would never lug that thing up 50 floors because of logistics. It's a terrible idea. It'd be like, yeah, dumping cars here for having a car compound up here instead of, you know, on the ground floor. Alright, Cap, let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. Let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma. Are you willing and able to investigate Mr. Edgeworth very well? Let's begin. $1 billion. Piles of banknotes left out for all the CeeLo tastes is what you say. No way, these are all $100 bills. Fortune right here. Just good business. How many years would it take to make that much money, Edgeworth? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. Is that a giant head thing? That's the head of the great Miss Monkey. Remember the case well. How did they even get it up here? Miss Monkey, that doesn't sound right. Sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth, or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous as if I ever make such a mistake. There's some sturdy construction, thick floor plate, sturdy sports bit, rough estimates say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but back yourself and tight enough, I think you might be able to do it. I don't think so anyway. We have more important things to be investigated. Theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops. This statue. I want to see my suitcase. Why has it got new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. Piece of evidence. It's called the Alfred statue, and there were 2 of them, real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. Okay, so I guess you worked on a bunch of different... Assassin? Assassin! Fuck off! Gotcha. Cognac red dang and the guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Can I smash that camera? My eyes stopped that once. You know, stopping my snap not till I get every dang detail then, son. Y'all think about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before you shop think again. We're not criminals. As I smash your camera right there. Sure, pull the other one, it's got bells on. This here's camera weapon of justice, ain't about your horns welded by your cheap denials. It's you. Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? What do you call him, low-down dirty jerk? A lot of heart, photojournalist by trade, cross paths on a few occasions, especially one particular case. She's hard to forget and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, boy. His face of a good schemer if ever saw him. Didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Payback time, Mr. Skim. You ought to be thankful. All I want from you is a couple of pictures. Just here to investigate. Sure you are. By investigating, you can pull the wool over a lot of miles wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Thought you might listen to me. Dinner to try, I guess. We're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Statue is a piece of evidence from an old case stores, right? Pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. It says here that's called the Alif Red statue. Alif Red, Alfred, Alif Red. What are you muttering about? Nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? The Alfred, as we say. Bunch of trophies and no luck. Somebody left walkie-talkie here. to me like it was put there deliberately, rather it's on like it's on display, to be honest. Batteries here too, it could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody mind if we use it for a little while, won't they? I can take it to the police station afterward. So it's starting to sound like a certain great thief. It's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to. 4 male figures acting as the legs, holding up the table in the center, hideously cringy. Doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around. Is one of your old cases too, Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigation with such an ostentatiously awful taste. So I don't think there was. I'm trying to remember what case it's from. Is it from the first game or something? Yeah, I'm trying to remember where his table was. No, this is definitely familiar. Is it 1-2? It read White's desk from 1-2, okay. Yeah. Corpus, damn corpus. Scientifically speaking, it just looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, chains are probably to stop the coder from escaping. Don't mean to contradict you, Emma. This isn't just a box for storing clothes, and the wood is imbued with natural repellent that keeps moths away. I guess you could look at it that way too. Yeah, blue core. That case is also short. Yeah, the problem with the first game is case 1 and 2 are pretty short, so third case is like the first real case. Keep your clothes chill, would be nice for the summer, right? I'm not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff is looking into. Can't be evidence like this stored at the police department. Clueless. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too. Case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct unless there's a very good reason for it to go this way. And here it all is. No point in trying to figure out the whys right now. Take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. There was numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers? Maybe you said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. I would never have guessed that. None of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? Prices are very high indeed. No wonder she's surprised. Let's examine all these in detail. Now, technically, case 1-4 has a bonus trial, because on the last trial day of the boat one, you do a different trial, but there's no... Yeah, you don't investigate, right? It just goes straight in the DI-6. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. It still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. Someone's probably seen here until recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right. DL6, whatever. Drawing a blank, trying to imagine what. Oh, I might have an idea. Star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might be well connected? It's really that? Oh, I see. That's weird though, because... Oops. Until on exhibit numbers don't. I hate when you have dialogue you've seen before, but you can't speed it up. Cute little doll, looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. Actually, the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and Pink Princess, born burdened with knowledge that they two would be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure must have put him under more than most people would bear. Now, sometimes in the Miles Edgeworth games, you see dialogue you've seen before, but you can't skip it because you saw the dialogue in a different screen. So, like, sometimes you can look at something on the, when you're not zoomed in on it, but then you can look at the same object when you're zoomed on it, and then it count as a different dialogue. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth, Miss Edgeworth, you listen to me. Oh, of course. Vital ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. Well, what's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? Not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. Creation of a case and no longer. Perhaps all enough but a coincidence. Seriously, a coincidence. Never thought you'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. You must always face up to the fact situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Well, you want to talk about what scientists believe. Settle in, this may take a while. Small bottle one I've seen before. Oh, that's all. Anything else to add? No. And what more did you want me to say? Hold up, I gotta write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even though it's boring topics into something picturesque of his explanations. Good. Next time I'll try taking those kind of notes in silence. Senior Q, look at the fluffy little guy. It's a stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. The real killer. Should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. How do you wind up here? Oh look, he's missing his left horn. He is, we never had it in the first place, at least not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? We need to contact the manufacturer to demand the recon on it, come to think of it. Why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Dun dun. Smugglers. Everyone's a smuggler. Everyone's in on it! Storeroom's actually more of a stockroom, it would seem. So much that pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? Who, too, would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody clearly, the price tags are proof of that. Maybe there's diamonds in that. People really collect anything. I'm fascinated. It's just good corpa. Mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my power of scientific deduction. Of course, evidence from an old case of yours, not this time. Never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. One thing, it doesn't have a price tag. Why is it here? Well, it does match the bottom of the candle broom exactly. Saves a very strong chance to swear a murderer took it from. Which would mean the candle broom was evidence from another case. Certainly seems likely. It's not our concern right now. You think the Noah's murder weapon was taken from the storeroom? Kinda creep all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it no way. Stuff's so unscientific. Seeing mispronounced terrifying. Scarcely inspect anything that catches my attention. That mask, it's global hero Okian Kopan. Why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? Merchandise is super rare. Some may have simply gone out of business. Captain Saipan, popular overseas. Everyone loves dressing up like little kids, adults, you name it. Kind of flower and I say a little excessive myself. TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. But elementary school where the ninjas are all superheroes, or students are all superheroes. Masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something. Maybe the number of eyes or eye slits tells you their student ID number. One on the left would be number 1 and on the right's 2. So that could be it, yes. I made a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers after it being a lone tree by the show now. Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. Nickel Samurai seems kind of pleased himself to me, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not about being skinny and cool, you know, there's more to it than that. Team Steel all the way. Hey, you've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. These are all case files, various murders. What? But why would they be in here? Should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse. Prosecutor's office suggests somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious going on here. You need to find out more. She's the only heroine and Steel Samurai needs. You can say it again. I love your pink princess. Watch shows like that, Emma. Of course, you love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really, because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought, can't believe even Emma's seen it. Is that all you, Summer Sound, with my 55 months? Selection of masks arranged on the rack here is even a steel samurai. What impressively authentic likeness it is too. Scientists and me is sensing something strange. I lack consistency, you know? Since characters represented here are a little haphazard, so I don't agree. There's even an empty space here. Just an empty hook right in the middle. Somebody using that one, perhaps. Got your samurai. Kay was carrying a Jamma ninja mask when she was found. Looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis would mean that Keiru is really yours, you, but it's not a crazy hypothesis. But why? Come on, to steal something. Maybe there's all kinds of stuff here. She's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. I haven't talked to her yet. Seeing no items of wood evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash, I think it's pretty clear somebody's been running an illicit trade on judicial goods. Shidio's on a 151st floor, this big has to be right. I think it might be. We'll need to investigate a little further yet. Need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness could interview. Eyewitness, huh? Like, looking at the window of this room, yeah. It's so weird. What exactly are you here, Miss Hartley? I told you, I'm in it for the truth. Good old society, and a little old me, of course. Photographer for the people. For the people. You won't tell me the real reason you're here. Perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. So she's after a juicy story, makes sense. But how'd y'all figure that out? Guess means I don't have to tippy-toe around anymore now. One of my sources told me the download about underground auction. What? All the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. I had to come see for myself, of course, get my eyes on my subject, you know? Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, so I thought at first. And yeah, it wasn't about the write it up based on hearsay alone. Yesterday I snuck in. The sight behind this here statue settled into wait. They didn't start late last night, carried on through the break of dawn. Watching the murder happen on the same night, coincidence. What did he do is in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the arms evidence in this room? Sure, there's regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. Well, where is shady artworks regular exactly? The evidence was the big drop. Sure, reckon they were selling them even fast into crooks who'd smuggle them out in the cop prosecutor shops. Right, you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the native man was down below. I had to try to see what you could from up here. I haven't been here since yesterday, assuming witnessed the entire auction from start to finish. Underground affair, like I said, folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All of them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. 2 unmasked as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them. See, tiny ones dinkier than a bug's behind, so you couldn't see their real faces, you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious, it's all hacking, serendipitous. Okay, sure do, sweet, surreptitude, also not a word. And he once had their gear on, they went right down the stairs. And then came the next one. It came time to leave, they all done the same and in reverse. Up they came again one by one. Well, I guess it's time to use the elevator. Let's see if it actually goes to the 50th floor or a different floor. Mask back on the hook, ladder and away. That's a serious operation. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue all the time, you know, you didn't. And where were you? First guy here, You know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding from the statue very beginning anyway. Watch all of them folks come in for my spine spot. They're in the shadows. I see, so you're watching them from behind the statue. Use that elevator to get down below. Once it was all down there, I snuck up and took a peek at what was going on. The elevator remained in the room beneath. Now they sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. The elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, you see. Try to bend down and squint just right, you see the whole shebang. Catch sight who was in charge. Right, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of their evil ringleader after. I wonder who this ringleader is. I have to ask her some more. That stupidly means the floor 50 has a big elevator in it. Mention a ringleader, tell me any more about him, so the key card thing is useless. Y'all should know, I came here to get me an exclusive. Exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already, I see, so you don't actually know anything about him. I think that's why she won't give us an answer. It makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old-timer. Nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, magenta flower in the lap. Well, 3 things is what I remember. What good is a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who's wearing it? This ringleader disguised her identity too, just like everybody else. Yes, sir. Mask voice changed all 9 yards. You're wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zervin. Zervin, what kind of name is that? Seriously, I've never heard of Zervin. Global European Coupons, Arch Nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervin the Time Lord? So maybe I'm off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all. Oh, dang well didn't. Kinda scotches my scoop. All masks have been nothing but a simp snipe punch would never have come. There's somebody who's dressed like that, and they should try showing that of in Sahart. Said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Didn't ask me why he was dressed up like a peacock on parade day. Is this the outfit you saw? Oh, holy smokes, sure heck is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead. All I know is she's the victim in the case we're investigating. Name was Rosie Ringer, do you know her? Nope, so the ringleader was a lady. Ain't that just slipperier than a dang deal? Throw me off a man's jacket like that. Well, I think she did fool you specifically. We set him aside for now. What's important is that we discovered something vital in the case. Namely, the underground auction was chaired by none other than her victim. Somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? That's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing? Nothing at all. You just go down about your business now. Liar! No offense, Miss Hart, but I made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot, I told you all. It's nothing. You won't get nothing more out of me than that. Oh, it's chess time. Wait, so there is more. How many dang guys to tell you I ain't got nothing? I ain't saying nothing. You can tell us just a little more, pretty please. Tell you this, I'm a journalist, news hound, scoop under your exclusive articles go out, money comes in, that's how the game's played. Tell you more, heck, I done told you too much already. The total is some like 37 months, it's just like case 1-4. Now what if I examine some fingerprints for you pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd soon get a tooth pulled. You want to tell you, go dig it up yourself, just like I had to. Okay, I guess she isn't going to talk either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here. I'm a dude. Certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. And I'll give up the information voluntarily. It doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Mind chess. Let's start by observing our opponent. I tell you nothing, I hear 2 rooks. What the? Quit wasting my time before I blow a fuse. I seem very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. I don't have much time to think of. You're swift and decisive. It's definitely hiding something from me. First move is to discover what that something is. So wait, do I tell me what you know? Let's talk about this reasonably. Don't agitate, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk reasonable. I am calm, dang you last ways. As soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping it cool no matter what the world throws at you, see. Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. A very hungry young reporter indeed. Or a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah, she spoke like me. I guess I would have been someone I know. She's your apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd, and if I'd closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. Talking about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, you met Tabby, huh? Why ain't that something? Where did y'all bump into her? Great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her in this snake. You nearly had me too. Interesting, talking about Miss Lloyd to make her a little regarded, though. Use that to her advantage. Tell me what you know. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big boy. Why should I tell you anything? I got nothing to do with me, nor with you neither. Time to deploy my clue. I know your apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you. This is a little unkind. Don't you think after all I know your apprentice? I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cool to me to say if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good, then you'll tell us what you know. Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lottie, you can't let him bamboozle you, that is. What was that about a scoop? Forget it. It was nothing. You understood it was a scoop of some kind, don't you? You were on the way to school. Embarrassing, professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Tell me what it is. One rook down. Alright, I got me a scoop. Big one. I can't just blab about y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. Quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. And now we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Relate to the auction. Skip yours. Does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget. Hey, you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. Only sends a reason you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. You're some Miss Lloyd. You do realize you have now returned to fake defense mode. Quit riding me. All things a waste of my precious time. Should have picked my words more wisely. What do you lose so much power? Sound of something. You didn't hear the sound of nothing. I mean, you did hear the sound of something. Someone during our time in this room. Well, you see, it wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. Something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. Valuable clue. Big scoop and all. Something criminal nature does it. Meh. Might be if it did. Might be if it didn't. Which is it? Important. Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful enough. I just snuck and did some undercover reporting. Maybe I should have signed treatment. I'll watch you can play at that game. First, some more pro activities called for. Oh, there goes me life points. Oh god, time it. I'm out of here. Peace. Curses. Oh, this does a nibble of your life points. Can't give up now to keep pushing. Just taking it as a problem. How do you judge whether your actions were shameful or not? An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Yeah, let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, I don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there who've done way worse. Murder for one next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. So your scoop's about a murder. Your muttering's about murder just now. I gather your scoop has something to do with a homicide. Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical, like, you know, about murder being the big one and all. Nothing worse than murder, and not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Well, I done told you, okay? I snuck in the auction, I'll cop to that. Murder, I don't know nothing about no more. I ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scouts on it, time to deploy my clue. You told me what time using a bishop against his rook. Heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been otherwise. Well, I remember it. I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was cry of a murder victim. You keep doing that. Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene. Only by accident, that's all you're getting out of me. There won't be no scoop left otherwise. Murder Miss Hart witness must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. Proved to a very valuable piece of information indeed. Let's finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I'm on the back foot now, time to finish this. Said you went up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You're calling me a liar now? Yes. Hooey, now I'm mad. I'm really mad. Go ahead, stay mad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? Got me a model, you know, faster than anybody, honester than everybody. Well, no, that could be an important clue. Bear it in mind. Need to describe the murder in detail. Vitally important. Hey, wish I could help y'all, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry, I mean, look at me. Can't get my facts straight half the time. Deploy my clue. Defense mode monsters. Can't rock. Can't imagine being so vague on the facts of the trait value among journalists. Surely your accuracy and honesty are what necessary when reporting on a story. Yeah, well, see, seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it. Can you? How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. Still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. Use it the maximum effect. Alright, there's something you're not telling me. Honest, Miss Hart, I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell. Dang it. Doesn't spare my guts right time to deploy my clue. There we go. I use Spear Dragon. Attack your life points directly. Your defense mode goblin attack force makes you lose the trample damage. Whatever. If I could just kill her. Something is proof. Proof related to murder you witness. I still can't believe Joey lost to a Gradius. Proof that's sound enough to form the basis of the story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all the heck. Give me a break, will ya? Come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, done snap me a photo. Happy now you better be. And that's checkmate. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Might have time for us to tell us everything. Alright, let me be right back. Finally. Alright, finally a little break. But I'm gonna get a drink real fast and we'll continue destroying stupid Loda. And her stupid hair. Alright, be right back. Okay, sorry. You guys have so many stupid gacha channels. But yeah, problem is, I only go to Reddit for discussions, but I'm assuming Discords have better discussion, or at least. But it's hard to track a discussion on Discord. Okay. It's cause Discord discussions are like chat rooms that I don't have time to be in so many chats. Having's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watch that auction from start to finish. You didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too, yeah. About that. Like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They all was shouting out bids, somebody'd win some, bam, down comes Hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts over again. You know, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind their statue and hid. Who was it eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. Sweet, sweet sound of old card cash. Not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. Sound of someone counting bills, perhaps. Anyway, the deal was you settled your bills up here. Heard two people yabbering for a little while. Wait. Two people came up on the elevator. You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, yabber, yabber. On it goes for a little while, then scream. Shook me up pretty good, so I hungered down my hiding place, tried to stay out of sight. Didn't see the moment of the murder. Nah, but I heard it real good. Didn't try to help whoever's being attacked. Yeah, quit trying to be funny, girl. It don't suit you none. Just a daily old journalist all on her lonesome, I think. You'd think I was fixing jumping to save the day. Ain't you? Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds right about when that was happening. I got the feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't. You remember to get my camera and snap even a single picture? You're useless. A scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get this shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from the shadows there. See this photograph? Do I have to? Here. Assassin. True assassin. That's person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. Wait, some of this doesn't make any sense, but I guess we'll see soon, because whoever scheduled a meeting with Kay would most, like, the rooftop should be closed, because if you're doing some secret auction and everyone has to leave the exact same way, anyone on the rooftop would immediately see you. Ted Kay's raincoat assailant was attacked a victim here in the storeroom. Seated up the roof where they assaulted Kay. Yeah, so I guess we'll see, but this auction is a terrible idea considering access to the roof isn't locked. One person in the picture, where's the victim? Weird, huh? I wonder the same thing. Come on! Fuck, Loudheart's so dumb. There were two people, but there's only one in the shot I got. Yeah, I didn't see nobody anywhere else in the room either. I wonder what happened. There's like blood on the head. Yeah, I guess she just disappeared. It's killer, alright? Leastways, I'm pretty sure it is. Saying the victim disappeared. How do you know it was a killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get here, huh? Auction carried on after that. Sure did. They just went right along like nothing happened. Rich folks crazier than a box of frauds. I don't understand how they think. The council, I find. Wait a minute. 11. Oh no, the council! My journalists have struggled to understand as well. This is so stupid, this council thing. I guess we'll see. Observation, what happened during a mysterious auction. I don't know, we'll see, but this is a pretty dumb premise if Loda Heart's able to take him down. So experienced enough to boggle guys by mysterious storerooms down to distress, got the lot. Please try to take things a little more seriously, Fender. Hey, I can try. Seriously, I'm keen to help KO as you are. Safe with me. Do your thing, it's not K I'm worried about, it's you. Now it reminds me of in a Death Note, someone doesn't come to their seat because they got murdered by the actual Death Note user, and they're like, okay, moving on. He was the weakest of us Pepe hands. Remember that arc, the businessman arc? Spoiling Death Note, you guys don't even remember that arc. There's an arc where a bunch of businessmen have access to the Death Note. The Corpus, they have a little council. And then one guy's like, maybe we shouldn't do this. And then the next business meeting, he's not there. And then the guy's like, what the hell? They don't even care. Or one of the council members is like, huh? They don't care. The storeroom was actually seeing the crime, then you expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Oh, well, yeah, but think back when Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction, remember? Of course, they came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom, and, oh... Exactly, the killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? If you'd mind putting your skills to work for me now, I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. I'd like you to check for a blood residue, luminol test on the sure thing, prayer to witness power of science. Never seen someone's eyes sparkle with anticipation before. Are we really going to use the suitcase again? Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Art's picture, it should have blood on it, and say the person in red raincoat was about to climb and make their escape. Means there's a high chance of a positive result. Spray low luminol. Happens to land on some blood, you'll see it ramp like this. Still feels super odd to see it just appear left. Anyway, that's positive. Still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. That brought it out nicely. Made it much more real. Now, I think you got the gist how to look for blood traces, right? So there's some more to be found. Give it a try. Dude. So it's done. Take a good look around, see if you can find some other place to test for luminol. Yes, there. Negative. I got a lot of heart, wouldn't be able to hear this. It's pretty obvious when someone's opening a box, or a box like this that has chains made of metal, scraping it. How could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put some blood on it there. It's a place we haven't tested. Let's see what else we can find. Negative. Oh, you can see their mask. Nope. Or the boob thing gonna be tested. Negative. There's no blood there. Whatever. Oh. Positive blood here, but how come? Why? Because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like some of it dripped through the floor below, too. Oh, that's why the statue has so much blood. Oh, the statue is the stupid elevator. There's so many flaws in this testament, but we'll see. Either they're all in on it, or most of the fucking council apparently are blind, because it should be very obvious when you go in an elevator and it like floats down you and there's a fucking blood pool there. Alright, we'll see how this goes. So either they're all in it or none of them. Or this is like, yeah, they're just willfully blind. A lot of blood there is to be found. Alright then, that concludes this phase of our investigation. Blood in a closed box can only mean one thing. It's where the body was hidden, I'm certain of it. I wonder when the box in the auction having the foggiest. Very helpful discovery. No, the stupid, I'm assuming the stupid people going to the auction are all the council members, but you'd figure one of them would be like, huh, one of the council guys is murdered because there's literally blood on the elevator here. Alright, hold your horses there. No way the body could have been there. What do you mean? Took a look at their box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if need arose. It would have been if I could have opened it. It was wrapped in chains, locked up tight. Ain't no escapologist. Murder happened just a little after I scoped it out. Can't nobody put the body in there. Wrapped in chains, locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh. Slap my head, called me silly. Could have swore it was, though. I think we examined all we can now. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shake a leg, are we, mouse? Okie dokie. Okay, Maestro, yes, Mr. Fender, we're about to get ready to move out. I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course, I'll be sure to stay close. Trying to find the exact time of the auction. Because the card was used at 52. When did those two start getting along so well? Where is security, by the way? The police are supposed to be looking for. The council will decide your fate. So we'll see. That counts are all in on the murder, or is impossible? Because it's impossible not to see the blood. Because once this elevator moves up, anyone waiting for the next elevator would see a giant pool of fucking blood. The council. Mr. Edgeworth. This room, this is the auction room. No, this is the committee chamber. Hey, way to drop right in my lap, Cape Faraday. You got real guts, I give you that. Arrest her, men, arrest her right now. Wait, but she's arrested a riffraff, throw them into the streets where they belong. See, when the elevator moves away, there's no fucking way the next person waiting for the elevator would be like, huh, that's a weird puddle of piss? Why would the piss be red? But yes, can't do this, going way overboard. You know what she said. What to the elites? They're slowly moving in with their hands behind their backs. Now this isn't looking good, I gotta say. She had a blinded, oops. What did I do? You have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Yeah. Right there. Francisca. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. You're supposed to care what you believe, then you no longer have the right to have an opinion. And Francisco and Carmen, I have no intention of stopping here now. You chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. Now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth, so don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as ever was. Seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, demand you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my wit will happily guide it. 2. Victim used the key card and entered his chamber for a killer. Was then stabbed with the candle broom by the culprit. Subsequently died as a result. Did Francisca literally not see the fucking elevator just now? I guess she wasn't in the room, but yeah, it's really weird. The whole elevator thing is being ignored by everyone. But Scritch, there's only one way in the room, sir. I mean, the elevator? No, the door. Oh, we know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. No location murders here in the committee's trial chamber. Blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match. Miles Edgeworth, QED. Seems pretty confident, huh? Yeah, she doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. Could even give her no hard fees. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down on my ears? If you really found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind to point me towards it. Happy to settle in Francisco, not to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. Dude. Victim used her keycard to enter this chamber of a killer.
Hold it!
You're sure data from the security system's accurate. Data is just like me, perfect in every way. No doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. Suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. Say the victim entered the room of her killer. Stabbed the candleman by the culprit, died as a result.
Hold it!
Now you can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Von Carr was perfect and everywhere. Did you forget that when you handed in your badge? The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory.
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see what it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. Does it occur to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? Quickly forget Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. Please present your proof the murder occurred elsewhere. Kindly stand down. Prove the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? It's in a courtroom doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires. Pretty watertight argument, perhaps. Doesn't know what we know, you're right. Certain scientific discovery up her sleeve. That discovery will show her the road upbound to the truth.
Objection!
I'm still curious why the body was put in that coffin, though. Guess we'll find out soon, because 100% you couldn't hide this murder. Like, maybe they didn't hear the screams, but they most certainly would see the blood, because whenever the elevator isn't down, there's like a pool of blood, so it's like you can't just wipe it instantly with a handkerchief and be like done with it. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of divine or brazen, acting for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Look at this if you would. Let's say we discovered in a storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood looks to have dripped through the room below. Oh yeah, so I was talking about it earlier. This room is impossible. Look at the windows, look at how high the ceiling is. Yeah, the room is technically impossible, so this is one of those itchy and scratchy blunders, but this room is literally impossible from the outline. Because this would be at least like 2.5 floors, never mind just one. Because yes, and there's this addition, the windows don't even match the outside windows. But yeah, this is impossible. And the elevator it dripped down from descends directly on the foot of the statue. Yeah, look at this room. It's a church inside here, but outside it looks like an office window room. Now you notice and you agree the murder cannot in fact happen in this room. There's like literally an arc beside me, and there's still a roof above that. But the victim was killed in the room above, only afterwards she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. Witness a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? So I was just thinking it might be a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir. You know what, youch. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows there's far more blood here than the committee chamber upstairs. Oh, it's whipped and ignored again. I wish I could have some love of it too. Trying to tell me all that blood dripped down here from above, Edgeworth. Had your storeroom stain would have been 10 times as big. Oh, I guess the blood happened after, so the initial blood and then the body was dumped using the elevator, but it's sort of weird that it just bled everywhere. Yeah, as insightful as ever, Francisca, you played right into my hands. Oh, so, you were correct, there's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. Question is why? Trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. That explanation doesn't account for why there's blood in the storeroom in the first place. Sure you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Well, like some crazy fountain of blood. No way. No way indeed. Completely impossible. How about this? What if this explains the difference in amounts of blood observed? A lot more blood in the committee chamber than the storeroom, but because... There was stuff in the storeroom, right? How does explain the difference in amount of blood each? How does explain anything? God damn it. Me, that wasn't the right answer. One in the storeroom would surely be from when the victim was initially stabbed out. The point which the victim was likely to have bled the most. Perhaps you can explain why there's more blood in the committee chamber than up above. Can't explain the difference in the amount of blood, can you? I advise you not to underestimate me. I have the answer right here. Victim was stabbed here. Oops. Heard anyone just saying the murder happened in the storeroom? You stand by your own statements. Wait, don't whip me. Duh. You got that wrong, badly wrong. The victim was initially stabbed. We consider the point which likely bled the most. Okay. Can't explain the difference in amount of blood, can you? I advise you not to underestimate. I have the answer right here. The victim died of 3 stab wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. Doesn't make any sense. If she was stabbed in a storeroom, you said there wasn't much blood up there already. Eek. Silence, you half-baked hair-brained rookie. Hair-brained is a little... yeah. Stab wound bleeds the heaviest one particular point in time. Why not when a weapon is removed, right? Precisely. Body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candle broom still in its chest. Then when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. So we know Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I hazard a guess that was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. Why would they need to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because the person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction. Take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. Tell me more and explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing now, as I dwarf how desperate you want to protect your friend. Something just beneath the surface this case, something bigger than all of us. Kay's only crime was to have bad fortune fall right in the middle of it. Quite a hyperbolic claim, Zedrith. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working for Interpol on international cases. Why are you investigating domestic murder? Well, I'll tell you why, because the case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. Followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and you wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. Very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstance led up to that, by the way. But Scratcher, it's always, sir. I just thought it might help, you know. Did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? It's underground auction already on Interpol's radar. Wouldn't you like to know, but you don't need to, so you won't. And you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber? You don't mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, lady in the white. You. Hey, let it go. Finish. Well, you no good butting the pain and know what? Now it's just leopard change your spots. Your testimony is not required, neither is your presence. What do you mean I'm a journalist? You can't, no. You're a liar is what you are. A liar, lied under oath that one time. Damn, perjury, damn. Seems like Miss Von Karma's not too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I think she's their biggest fan, no. What she called ringer, right? She's a member of the secret committee. Well, she dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret auction. Yeah. Stop whipping me, dang it. It's meaning of this interruption now, as Edriff explained. Let's hurry her up thus by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. It seems they're wearing the exact same outfit as the victim as far as the ringer. That would mean the victim was also the ringleader. No, but we just calm down, sir. Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came to investigate the crime. The Grand Auction arrests its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. Guess means your journey here today was wasted. Suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francisco and Carmen, refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Duel. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Francisco's latest theory. Fine, accept your little explanation. You'll make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, when there's someone connected to the auction. Photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. Killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom when the exchange of illicit goods would take place. Then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise to kindle them. There, does that sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. Afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There isn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Edgeworth. Time to fight back. You have to win this for us, I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to the task.
Hold it!
Now exactly you come to that conclusion. Members of the big building and staff were questioned extensively, none mentioned a secret storeroom. Since the existence is known only to a handful of people, of course, that storeroom was where the items of being sold in the auction were being kept. Very good, which suggests a link between the knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. Progress through the lead, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. So you believe the victim and the ringleader were one and the same? You, the murderer, was? Why are you asking her this? You just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy. So I did, but I was merely confirmed Francisca's reason in order to. Don't mean that horse feed. You get caught saying something stupid, you give a little laugh and move on with your day. Murderer was one of the auction attendees. What? You don't got notes for our friend here after that performances. We're assuming that our friend, the photographer's word, can be trusted. Can't really tell they love or hate one another anyway. The more relevant point is how the culprit actually carried out their plan. Killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom when the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. I'm fine. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival. We can reasonably assume the murder took place after the auction had concluded, after all the victim of the auctioneer herself. She certainly would have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Might add it to your statement.
Hold it!
After the auction had ended, you say, and you're sure of that. The victim was the auctioneer. I don't see how else it would have happened to you. I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't, can you? Why does it suddenly feel significant? Oh yeah, and this person's not even wearing a white coat. Oh, never mind. Only the ringleader wore that.
Objection!
Can you guys don't remember the Death Note scene where they continue the business meeting even after saying the guy is not with us anymore? Damn you people, let us continue business now. The one guy that was like, maybe we shouldn't use the Death Note to kill our business rivals. He went missing after that meeting. One step behind yet again, Francisca. Oh, so, Auctioneer was not in fact a victim. Now we can prove it. Statement Miss Hart gave us. The problem with this is Miss Hart also said the ringleader. Oh, I guess it means there's multiple people with this jacket. Okay. She made it sound worth the air she used to say it. Dan told you I'm a journalist, dang, now I'm weird as youch. I asked you to open your mouth. How about youch?
Objection!
Come now, listen for a second, Francisca. Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. Apparently the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. Bet it did, went on right like nothing happened at all. It might have been possible without an auctioneer, no, it wouldn't. So you see, victim couldn't have been the auctioneer, she was one of the attendees. I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer because she had been pushed down a hatch by her assailant, knocked unconscious by that time. Who was the victim really? Very well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee. It's enough I know that sound all too well. The council. Damn council. Order in the courtroom, all rise for the chairman. I hope he's not the main boss, because this guy's pretty shitty looking for a main boss. Or he's like too generically evil looking. No need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. So I hope this guy's in a main boss, because he's pretty bad looking for a main boss compared to like almost every other bad guy in the series. Yeah, there's a case after this one, but I'm assuming this guy's a pawn, because yeah, there's no way this guy looks like this as a ringleader. This is fourth case, but it's the shorter version. Alright, feel free to call me Celsius, I'll do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. Because he doesn't look like the bad guy in 1.5, doesn't look like the bad guy in 2.4. Yeah, he's super male looking, this bad guy, so I'm assuming this guy's a throwaway bad guy for this case. And he won't be in the next case, or he shouldn't be the final boss in the next case. They said all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. Thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation. Seems not. Suspect everyone's searching high and low for. It's right back where we started. Man, detain suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. You're becoming some real problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. Matter of trust, can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, sorry, it must be my age. Unlawful investigation ends here, and I will not be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. What's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. First thing I do know only. If you wish to prosecute me for it, then be my guest. But know this. Uncovered a new suspect, this person here. This Faraday was attacked by this... Stop right there, Edgeworth. Dun dun. It was you, wasn't it, boob lady? Raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals, like the ones on the roof. Yes, they were stuck to the edge of the blood stains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. Results came back already, my boy. There's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim. Rosie Ringer. This completely undermines your entire case. All their assumption based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. They were the victim instead. Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Faraday, you testified to encountered a person in a red raincoat on the roof, correct? Yes. I did. I know that person was a murder victim. You're the only person we know who came into contact with her. One of you wound up dead. I think we all know how that encounter went. Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, I've yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. Even if such proof exists, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. And to jump to conclusions like that, Kay's innocent. But I'm not. Okay, I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but remember what I saw now, right when it happened. Oops, a murder. It was me. This is gonna be one of those dumb things. Remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. This is gonna be, they already did this in 1-4. Okay, I guess we'll see. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. If it wasn't you, it was me all along. This is so stupid. Yeah, that's why I hate amnesia plots with this. This is just like 1-4. I'm the murderer. Oh, you're not, you can't be. Well, then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? Well, on the floor in front of me, there was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something but scratch? I know why, it's because I was the killer. Court recognized the legitimacy of the accused's memories. Fiend. What, you say you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago? I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. I will not go unrewarded. Praise the speed of the goddess of justice for many blessings. Official representative of Interpol hereby request suspect be what the double overruled. You can't do that. Don't have time for this. Arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? Gross overreach of authority. Demand you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation's unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Fortunately, you no longer speak for the law. I am the law. Dude, you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend after grief, Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must arrest. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth is just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. Wasn't doing squat, by which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. No longer even an ex-prosecutor, you were a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me, there was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. Damn you, counsel. This court is adjourned. Damn you, counsel! You were declined the rank of Jedi Master, but I wanted to be a master. Damn Jedi, I think they're so good with their stupid penthouse and their stupid denying of Jedi Master bullshit. This is what they did in the first 3 Phoenix Wright games, because they like using the same background of the prisoner or whatever, the waiting room. So here we're going to use the holding cell room again. I was out to spend another night here again, and they stripped me of all the evidence so it painstakingly gathered. And they'd let me keep Kay's Yatagarasu pin. Cannot worry about her. I'd better be treating her well. Murder it was me. We're looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. That was me, Mr. Edgeworth, me all on the Marias flashback. Hey, but come on, let's go. You got a visitor. What if I get Epstein? What if these guards are, on his payroll? Visitor who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe want me to send away? No, I'm not sure what to even say to him. Is Dick part of the conspiracy? Dick's Detention Center visitors room. Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Dwow, no! Dwow, no! Forgive the intrusion. No! Duh, duh. Is this right? You good? Duh. Judge Gavelle. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? As told as Detective Gumshoe. I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could you possibly want from me now? Suppose I better find out. Just pin everything on Kay Faraday and you'll get your badge back. The council has an opening. Oh, it's time for that speech. Right, because there's an opening on the council. Right. Well, let's just say someone got demoted. Yes, that rosy ringer. Yes, let's just say there's this new spot open. Yep, rat your friend Kay and you get a spot on the committee. Oh! You may not be aware of this. You're only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors, so I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal. I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. Oh, it has indeed for you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite a fuss earlier, friend there, Emma. Saw him launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. Not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. I was speaking of which. So on Karma's continuing investigation where they left off, thought you might like to know. Though you would be worried about how they were all doing. Hate to admit it, she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm serious. Simply talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you, me. Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. Yes, and maybe you want a promotion if you get my drift. There's always a spot in the inner council. A born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praises but salt on my wounds. Sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, so I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet, hey. I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. Once scales fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe and many investigative officers of force, even Kay. Say his name! Say his name! Changed me. The degree with which it changed me surprises me to this day. Say his name! I see, thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. They never mention his name, Phoenix's name, right? In these two games? They just say him. Say his name! You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone is so focused on forcing an idea of justice on the others can't possibly see what I see. So is that what you truly believe? I'll say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. You are you are denied the Count spot of Jedi Master or whatever. Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. Damn you! If that's all you have to tell me, you could have just sent the message and trust the goddess's words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Till then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. It's just where the guard pulls out a wire and starts strangling me. No, Miles! Yeah, the camera's been turned off, but Scratch, I guess we better go fix that, don't we, sir? Da, da. Miles is dead, sir. Very basic bed. I can't say I was very comfortable to sleep on. However, imagine Detective Gumshoe's sleep sound nonetheless. All these stolen all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end. Windows barred of heavy steel. Reminds me of a movie I once saw. Prison inmate hatched plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. Won't be doing that, of course. One thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. I say I wouldn't do it even if I had one. If I spend any time near, I already can feel my personal appearance slip in. I've given up my badge, mustn't give up on myself. And my collar, it's slightly creased. There, tidy outside begets a tidy inside, which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. Menu here on the table, it seems detainees are able to have their meals brought to their cells. It looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. In the time only add regular white rice, no extra cost. Probably for the best, not very hungry. On the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? Dun dun. Am I gonna have to share this cell too? So the toilet has no toilet paper. Now Big Bob is gonna be in the same cell as me. Damn you. Gotta get out of here, man. Poster in the corner outside. Regret to announce, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. No! Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning and turn their meals for the day. Cool. Oh, gotcha! Maybe I get food today, sir. Wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to our daily casting of the die. Come on, big money, big money! You get nothing. No! You get maybe a potato or a banana. Can I get a banana? I wouldn't really need an apology cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place. I wrote a banana. 5-star banana. Another visitor. Oh, assassin! Assassin! He's gonna abstain me! Okay, it's there with him. Thank goodness you seem alright. Not off of my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. You're not, it can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there is no me left to believe in? Not at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, you spent quite a bit of time together. Dare say you left quite the impression on me. See, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. Why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that case. She's gone. Okay, no. You remind me of my younger self, you know, so noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for. Justice, I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Let's just say if you admit to the crime, we'll save her. Let's just say, yes, here's a rope, and I'll give you 5 minutes to make your decision. Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? Can't shake the feeling something is very wrong here, Monk, because there's some hidden agenda at play. You know what to do, friend, or here's a razor blade. I'm sure you know what this means, friend. It's not the time to second guess myself. I'm gonna find out what it is. It's now or never. Oh, then my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait. Why is the chairman so intense seeing Kay charged with this murder? Doesn't make any sense. Some rhyme or reason to this madness. What the ultimate defense? Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way to have our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. So much to ask, so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why it rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. Can't let this happen and get an answer to the last thing I do. Why rush to arrest Kay? It's okay to push through Kay's arrest, yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. I suppose you're not entirely sure what you mean, don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Toot toot, oh no, it's Frost! He's the Frenchman! Advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. I need to remind you of your position. What the? That's the same line that Halik said. Oops, getting down your back-hand corner and you don't even know it. Technically, I'm not a prosecutor, but I don't know what man like me some sight can't keep with all that youthful energy. I should have picked my words more wisely. Can't I just have him get an answer to the last thing I do? Right there. Oh, whenever he's flicking his stupid match is when he's nervous. Okay, that's his tone. Let's see. Suppose we did let your friend go free, what then? What do you mean, what then? Think how it looked, my boy. Who would have to take to blame me? That's who. You're right to keep your mouth shut, that way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever, not while Kay's innocence still in doubt. You're breaking my heart. I just look at this flood of tears spilling out. Please just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely. What are my pawns about to take a night? Evade! It's almost as though you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Nani? Oh, you think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Was it occur to you? You might just be overthinking things a little. Chairman Winter certainly knows how to dodge a question. Doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Cannot any of his statements go unexamined, no matter how trivial it is. One of them may give us breakthrough we need. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. Honestly, don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. I even forget my own son's name sometimes. Never mind, you're full of a son. Answer me, how long do you spend on the investigation? You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... oh, woe is me. It's only too happy to derail conversation no matter what I take. I have to force him to take this seriously. Try another attack for now. Why don't you say your investigation was sufficient? You're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested. Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. Chairman of the committee, it doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. Enough to drive an old man to tears. You have to forgive me, I'm not the differential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor badge again anytime soon, Sniffle. I can live. Can't live without that badge. Oops, badge. I thought it was I can live without the badge, but it's I can't live without the badge. To make something clear once and for all, that badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from not concerned with titles or roles. I mean, you must understand that much another rook being taken by a pawn. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance. Really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. Coincidence, so does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes you want to put you in your place. You're gonna have to regret that, my boy. Oof. Let's see you try. Oops, nope. I mean, we'll see about the Suns. I guess he was nervous there. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh, I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the outer requires sensitivity. You can get quite emotional after all. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them. Why not give it up, dear boy? No, and why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless, tragically and miserably pointless. Please just give up. Tears in me eyes. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Decision has been made. Once again, choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before arrest. His rook's about to die. No, me rook. What are you trying to imply? You plan to have it arrested. Implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything is perceived as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Oh, Chairman Winner, was it? His defense monsters have been destroyed. Certainly intriguing theory. These scapegoats are being destroyed one by one. It's also a complete work of fiction. I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make his escape. Confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. The law. The truth is finally beginning to emerge. No, not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Kay is innocent. Oh, my boy, that's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Me. Oh good, I don't have enough information to take this any further just yet. Chance will come. I'll have to be ready when it does. I have questions. We're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? Who gave the order? What the big boss, see? Who gave the order? Who decided Kay should be arrested? What if I said big boss wasn't the biggest boss? Or someone beyond big boss? No, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. I don't have a clue how to proceed with this line of question. What grounds did you have? Based on everything I heard from you so far, the Kay's arrest entirely unfounded. Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure a release anyhow. Dare you take so lightly as a man of the law? Well, aren't you rude, little boy? But my fuse. It's only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream of. There are responsibilities to attend to, you know. I'm really quite a busy man. Just pretending to be busy, That's awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. Ask you, my boy. What could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. Did I put area, what's that area effect level? I forgot that card is in Yu-Gi-Oh! That stops monsters from going into attack mode. Is it area level B? Just so tragic, really is. Who would suspect me of such things? Not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There are no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start. No, my boy, let's not get carried away. Plenty of evidence to support our case. I'm asked a letter to Corsage. Okay. Whatever, area, limit, whatever, B. All you need to know is any monster level 4 and above goes into defense mode. Element area B. So we'll just lock him down. That's why he's stuck in this convo. Master letter to Corsage, all in our possession. Of course, her confession, more than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. Those are. What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Oh, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true I can't counter your argument right now. You did let something valuable slip, suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. Right off the list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Who gave the order? I'll deploy my clue face down card. I appreciate if you'd stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient. I'd be more inclined to believe you. Me. So let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? Where's Sharp One? I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you if he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. Tragedy, really. I'm waiting for the kid to betray this guy. Rat Jam, I will be the counsel. Because yes, basically right now, winner's a loser. But if only he was a little more ambitious. It's time for the son to succeed the father. The biggest rat. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say, I believe the order was given by... you, of course. Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it's you. Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. I have a reputation to uphold. Guess I better clear this little misunderstanding. Entertain your questions a few more minutes and see if I can't put your mind at ease. Keating Dina has established how intimately he knows the details of the case. You have to ask the right questions. Old man can't win yet. Area level limit B's on the field. He can't attack, so he's locked into fighting me like this. Aims in hand, we're a few moves away from the truth. Seem to know an awful lot about the case in quite some detail. You know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. Very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. Wrong, Taya. It's only taken so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. Wrong, I have floodgates on the field. Skill drain, level area B, whatever. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. Let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't seem to be slacking. It can be so hard. I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing cover to cover. Did you really read it out? Oh, nope. You got me. Keep saying how busy you are. Strange, I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. Say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? You're so keen on being upstand leader, you can start by releasing K, you know. But I don't give up, do you? It's a move inside indeed, my boy. Tragic one too, after all. Your efforts are for naught. But your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. Did you see exactly where she was found? I didn't hear that much about the circumstance in which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. And he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. Could be a valuable clue. Suspect Kay Faraday, how much did you know about her exactly? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to deploy my clue face down card. My 7 tools of the bandits. Or maybe it's solemn judgment. Or you tell me the last sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details even those investigating seem we're not aware of. Why is that? How much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. What do you like to me now, Well, to commend you on your doggedness really is something. Here, I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to lower her down with, for goodness sakes? Rat Jam. Load her down with Rat Jam. How much more crack could I sprinkle on her? There wasn't any more crack in the storeroom. What am I supposed to do? Pouring a bag of it. There was no more crack. We already snorted it all. Alright, that's why we didn't load her down with more crack, because we already smoked that shit. An interesting turn of phrase, and one that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. Finally, time to shed light on the truth. Let's have to play one last move. Alright. I summon some bullshit synchro, which becomes an XYZ monster, which probably does something else and insta-wins. Okay, is innocent. Oh no, my boy, that's just clumsy. Anyone can blur out. Okay, deploy my clue. Except I know it wasn't her. Alright, time to do some XYZ synchro bullshit. When one shot you. Boom, boom, boom. Kay was framed. True culprit set it all up, so it should take the fall instead. That is my answer. I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh, ho, ho, ho. My, my, you really are a sharp one. Bit of a shame you chose to end in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts, and that's checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't a real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. The girl arrested and conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. Whose interest is a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose, and mine? Oh, ho, ho, ho. You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. I was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. Since the truth is more important than anything else, would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say, Dwayne? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. K. Faraday, murderer, that's the truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful, it makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere, because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. Why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? Still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Mr. Ex-Prosecutor, I have all the power here, curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Tears in me eyes, just like his wife. Tears in me eyes. So many people disappear. If anything, I'm the victim. Everyone I know disappears. Oh, it makes you want to cry and cry and cry. Another person disappearing from me life. Tears in me eyes. Now as Edgeworth was found hung in his cell the next day. Game over. Not planning to disappear yet, Chairman Winter is still here and later today. Just you wait, one way or another. I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. The council. Damn you, council! And then there's a seat open. I can get promoted to the council. There's a seat open. Damn council. Why is the load of heart here? 10 members over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. Gathered here today to assess professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth LME. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank, don't make me laugh. Verity, if you're so kind to summarize the case against Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having advised the legality investigation is going to... Alright, let me be right back and then we'll finish this case, I'm pretty sure. The hell with the council's verdict, alright? The council didn't even believe in the Reapers, but you guys are like, they're fake, sir. Damn you people. Yes, I gotta... Let us adjourn. I mean, that's why the chairs don't make any sense, because if someone wants to get out to piss, they would have to go through the rest. Sorry, buddy, let me push right on through. I'll be right back. Alright. Boom, 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 yes. Or boo, 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 whatever. The tail roots almost sound back 33 months. There you rats. Despite our advisor legality investigation it was conducting, the accused refused to desist. Eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. Ashton's compromised investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney, despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, continues to insist. The suspect, one Kay Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. Of course, on the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by May Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. Floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. Victim was Rosie Ringer. The council. See, they're literally the council. That's the council. They're even sitting in the same chairs. Council. Very soon, illicit auction was being held here in this very room. We're gonna check part in the auction, I think. Yeah. There must be a second person that looks like Ringer right now, because it doesn't make any sense or testimony, but I guess we'll see. I mean, the murder took place sometime during the auction. Just found Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. I guess we'll see due to the fact auction carried on after the murder occurred. Deduce that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. Deduce nothing of the sort. On the basis which the suspect was obtained, Mr. Winner. Yeah, I got this. Faraday is overcome by crush and remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crush and remorse. She confessed, according to her confession, she was on the roof of this building. She encountered a person in a red raincoat on a viewing platform. That person was Miss Ringer, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer arrested the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. At the time she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. I wouldn't erase to find the raincoat nearby than me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it. Blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. The suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. As you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. No way anyone else could have done it. Alright, Miles, expect you to have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well, now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night of detention to break you. What? No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. Matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Yeah, of course it was. Comes to carefully conducted ops on the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. Here we go. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you could have a spot on the council. It's nice and warm. She only died recently. It's pretty warm. You might wake up tomorrow and find yourself the proud overseer of the committee. Here we go. I already knew it. The council. You can join the council. Hypothetical, of course. Ooh, a seat. Give me the seat. Give me the seat. Is this a game over option? Give me the seat. And then law was forever tainted. So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you think you can buy my silence again? No! Give me a game over where I take the seat. Give me. The council. I can deliberate on what to eat. Maybe you'll eat Chinese tonight. Maybe tacos. The council. I'll watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about the committee's seats. Came here to talk about the murder case. Demand a statement under oath. I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. Want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it make you happy. Verity, please provide Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case. Really? But sir, this will be his last hurrah. Let's hear him with the send-off he desires. You say so, Chairman. I want to see the council members again. If the guy to the left of the chairman is some big guy with a beard, yes. If it's Chubby Boomer with a beard, then yes, the council is indeed the auction people. You have no objections of Verity representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, everything will be fine, you'll see. When you attend the auction as a potential buyer, the red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. Assumption is after winning and paying for it, she left the auction for purchase. The only exit from the storeroom, of course, hatch leading up to the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Faraday. Shortly after, a flame went out. Thus concludes the view of the case. Raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zheng Fa, I assume? Raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. Wound up in the auction for everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat. Trying to remember the color of the raincoat when it's flipped upside down. Or inside out, I mean. Wait. It's... oh, right. It's how... This game also doesn't use the... or in the Phoenix Wright games, it uses the investigation more, but... yeah, you never actually have to look at the evidence, I think, in number 2 so far. So in Miles Edgeworth 2, you don't actually have to look at it, I believe. I think in 1 you do, but yeah, I don't think in this game you actually have to look at the objects. I'll save us all some time, simply admit defeat. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well, it's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is why. Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited Miss Warren too. What exactly is she up to? Is she moving up in the council? Is she time for her to take the main stage? See, everyone's a rat, trust no one. The council rats each other. When the auction is pitched under by a red raincoat, one of the items up for sale. Assumption after winning and paying for it, she left the auction for a purchase. On the exit is hatchling into a roof. Verge of view and platform Serena was attacked. Faraday. Flame man out thus concludes the view of the case. Theory of victim and her killer mounted on the roof, that's where the murder took place. Which assumes the view and platform was the scene of the crime. Is that really the case? Saw that evidence clearly shows the story of what happened that night.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That's exactly what we're hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in. Whoever knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, and the roof would have been a perfect place to lie in wait. As I was saying, after she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Oops. I believe there's something wrong with it. Well, nope, nothing seems out of place. Perhaps you just refrain from insinuating otherwise. Uh-oh. We should press something else. Ring was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door? Watch was still underway. That would risk exposing existence that was outside the trusted circle of attendees, given Miss Hart found out about it. I think the existence is well and exposed. The rules of the auction stated the attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch on the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. Given where the murder took place, I know she must have done so. Flame went out. Flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth, though perhaps her flame was stolen from his mind. Candle broom that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with. Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing the storeroom's existence. She could have easily snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. She only knew where the candle holder was during the auction. Surely clear the matter up now, while either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment. Forgive me, sir, this is something we were hoping to establish through third investigation. Isn't that a shame, Miles? My boy seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end, isn't it?
Hold it!
In other words, a member of the committee is actively involved in illegal evidence trade. It's unfortunate. I don't know what else to say, and of course, we'll be looking into any such activities as soon as its hearing's over and done with. Committee's decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman. It will be silly verity. Least we can do really, not that's any of your business, Miles, not anymore. Only remember it rained a prosecutor, but you didn't. Never quite done making an old man cry over this sad affair. That will allow me to continue.
Hold it!
Rico really was one of the auction lots, that's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Shelley de Killer. Considering its status as a piece of evidence, the only logical conclusion is from when he made his attempt on a president's life. Unexplained mannequin stand amongst the items on sale could well have been used as a display to coat prior to the auction. We know how the items were being smuggled in. Still under investigation, entirely unrelated to the matter at hand, especially considering you'll soon be officially a prosecutor no longer at Edgeworth. Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion, no surprises there. Personal circumstances aren't important right now. Continue, Your Honor. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items for sale.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making a purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. Smart told us the same thing. This ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. Covered in blood, space smashes wounds in the victim's chest. Is this really the murder weapon? It's a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what had been standing there. Burn marks in the back of the victim's right hand. Trying to find the counter evidence to say the crime wasn't. Ah. We don't know yet why her hand's bloody, but... Fuck. I'm trying to prove that the crime wasn't, or apparently according to this it wants me to prove that. The theory is victim and killer man on the roof where the murder took place. In other words, the viewing platform scene is not really the case. That had evidence clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Damn it. Oh. Ringleader at auction came up from the other screamers heard not long after. Okay. Forgot there was a second part of that.
Objection!
There we go. Forgot there was a second part of that picture. Can you clear something up for me, Judge Gavelle? What is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness, I thought it'd be obvious. Well, no, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness, I guess. Hey, she's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice that we make her case, is she? I think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. You should question her more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. According to Miss Hart's testimony, you happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture. Saying Gavelle got it wrong, that's exactly what I'm saying. What? When is Eustace gonna be the evil guy? Maybe this is like chapter 2-4, and then Eustace will be the super villain, because he's completely useless at this point. Alright, Miss Hart, if I may confirm the kind of events you witnessed that night. I'm waiting for his heel turn. Alright, you saw the person in the picture, correct? Sure did, clear as day, ain't with my 2 eyes to boot. What were your impressions at that point? My impressions are, this right here is the scoop of the century, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Ahem, I was hoping more for your impression of the person in question. Yeah, there's a walking meal ticket. Seriously. Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Why I took one look and I thought that's her perp right there. Therein lies the rub. Miss Hart have thought such a thing means the murder occurred. White words, we only learn to use your words with an explanation of the facts required. You only ask, you know, what do you mean? Last year about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard, voices that may be unrelated. I don't know you can do better than that. I thought a bird hid in there in case 1-4 in Lotta Hart's hair, but maybe I'm thinking of a different character. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard even Miss Ringer's? Yeah, wasn't there a bird inside that hair? Or maybe I'm thinking of a completely different game then. Kidding me, right? Folks talking crime-related Turk and name ain't loaded danged heart. Ah, but you hear them clearly. Oh, it's the DLC from SeaWorld? Ugh, Christ, whatever. Can't really say for sure, but I can't really say nothing, you know it. I was using voice changers, done told you all that. Precisely, Miss Hart heard voices, those voices were disguised, which means we cannot even be certain of whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. You don't need to yell objection or cite me, Edgeworth. Seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavelle. Nonsense, Verity's the best of us, my boy, the very best. Yet she believes that Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was to go up the roof. How much we can say for certain, I can't tell you why. Proves the incident happened before the victim went up on the roof.
Take that!
I actually thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. And that's because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. Not many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, what do we see from when they attacked the victim? But knowing that we know now, the person is in fact a victim and recontextualizes everything. Presence of blood still shows the picture was taken after the attack. Now it tells us something very important about the victim too. The picture tells us the victim survived the attack. Not on my end, the victim was attacked in the storm. Here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive with a bloody hand. Only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack, the blood on her hands from the wound she'd sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand, Miss Winter. I imagine she had used her hand to try to staunch a wound. That's right, well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? Pretty much would, not least by making it absurd to suggest Kay was the attacker. Counter if the victim happened after this picture had been taken, after the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. Put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. So the weirdest part about this is I'm curious if the candle really was a weapon, because she'd have to actually go up the ladder with a candelabra, whatever, actually stuck to her, which is really hard to do if you've ever climbed the ladder. Textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. Seeming to forget a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. That or pretending not to remember it. What? Back to my forgetting. Think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? What a face down card. It can't always be skill drain, odd one. Maybe it's solemn judgment. Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. Oh, you really are a total and utter embarrassment. I am not. Hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to what Gavel put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. What card did they just play? Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in its chest. We all know that those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabra. If anyone survived such grave wounds, if you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth will have to make several objections. Yes, afraid I will. What? Why? Weren't you listening? I was listening very carefully, in fact, hence my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? It's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't, because you do it so well yourself every single time, alright. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop, for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. I'm waiting for him for his heel turn. What do you mean, Dad? I'm waiting for Eustace to stab his dad in the back and say you're no longer needed, old man. Three wounds in his chest. Know what those wounds are from, don't we?
Hold it!
You perhaps ask Mr. Winner. He does, I'm sure, don't you, Eustace? Who, me? Oh, that I do. I know his case inside out. Who does he think he's fooling? Eustace, my boy, make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner's report, will you? Sure, let's see. Yada yada. 3 puncture wounds, blah blah. Candle holder. No way, that's what they used. Crazy. I am precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
Hold it!
You're sure she stabs the chest for the cause of death. There's no doubt about that. None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. That's mean to call Dr. Hurt's professional opinion into question. Only treat that as fact. Coroner's opinion back at my own winning ones, and that's what I call flawless victory. Certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. What about my findings? Can't just ignore them, but if the cause of death really was a puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum, it seemed to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. It's not ignoring my findings. Ignore me, do something, Gavel, as you wish. At the very least, I'll ensure that you cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Hold it!
It may not necessarily have died instantly, I think we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So there are people who could survive even if you stab them in the chest. Sure, there might be, and there might not be too. So which is it? Trust me, there are not. In this case, you're still tempted to believe there might be. Care to read the coroner's report? Sure, you change your tune. Cause of death is a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. The report forms the basis of my own conclusions. In other words, disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions. Only in solid grounded deductions. Very well. Then you shall have my deductions. Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry, okay? Everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. Kay's fate will be sealed. Only we could enhance the picture. Enhance the picture to move left.
Hold it!
Oh, I'm looking for it. Let's see. Why is it contradicting again?
Objection!
German winner, you know what this is, of course. Red raincoat, that's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, so the one ringer. Oh, that's just a Maokai. It's a dumb profile picture. I've been meaning to change it. One Mr. Ringer was wearing. Warn you, Edgeworth, will not be thanked for retreading old ground here. Maokai is old, it's boomer, sorry, I should change it to a stupid face or me doing something. Friday I have to, regardless, now answer me this, Judge Gavel. He told us the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. Do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood and... no. What's the matter, Verity? The hood and was blood found anywhere else in the raincoat? No, it was not. But the striker is odd. The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. That lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area, and yet blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. I'm not gonna put Praggers as my profile pic on Twitch. Damn you people. Head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury, as inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you were correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first, as you say. If she'd been stabbed first, should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury inflicted on her. Even if we concede this point, the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference would it make? How does it change the understanding of the case? What is the old woman in on it? Broken at Summerstone, look back 82 months. Oh, whatever of your stupid elevator joke. Say it changes things a great deal, in fact raises even more fundamental contradiction. Quite the bold claim, I sure have to admit you have me intrigued. Perhaps you'd show us this fundamental contradiction. Some evidence. Piece of evidence best demonstrates contradiction in order to avoid the injuries revealed.
Take that!
It's preliminary findings according to which victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. Order suggested by the blood stains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff to court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee subchamber with all due haste. Though she testifies this case cannot be brought to a close. Okay, so the committee wasn't part of the auction because there was a fat guy with a beard to the left of the chairman's spot. Unless he put that beard on in a bodysuit now, but the hell of the council. Fortunately, Dr. It's a very busy woman. Now she'll be able to come in immediately. Oh, come on. How many murders are happening here? In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. So-called ringleaders. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, still don't even know the basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. And Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? See, nothing that might serve as clear evidence as the auctioneer's identity as of yet, but there is someone involved in the case that I can name. I expect at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. Chairman Winner, I demand you testify as what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You'd cast down the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Understand the implications of such an act. I don't care who or what he is, we're talking about the truth here. But a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs, the masked corsage, ticket step, everything else. Items Kay was carrying when she was found, they were deliberately placed in her possession somehow by Chairman Winner himself. Shocking accusation, one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? A suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? If you say you got me to admit as much, where's your proof, No witnesses to speak of, your word alone's hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick, or do you mean to tell us you have something more to base your outburst on? He shows the arrogance showed back at the detention center yet. Edgeworth, I'm gonna have to ask you to explain yourself. That's alright, Mr. Chairman. Not at all, I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea I'm some sort of criminal. But you'll never find a more fine, upstanding citizen than myself. Not a nerve act, don't lead us something like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollow crowd chamber is a point of suspicion. Location that should be by rights only accessible members of the committee. Yeah, they all have key cards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. For that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner, the auctioneer is a member of the committee. But no. What on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. Oh, you did indeed, you utter nitwit, your garbage. I'm waiting for Eustace to be the main villain. I'm assuming that's what they're building him up to be. Because Christ, he's completely useless as a rival until he scratches his face or something and then goes crazy. Miles, my boy, you do realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true, there are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10 given Miss Ringer's unfortunate past and 10 potential suspects in total. Well, it certainly isn't me, the council went to civil war. Oh my god, I can't trust anyone in the council. And it can't be the chairman, can it? We're all down the council! Everybody speak up right now, the council would never betray another council member, right? Calm down all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you got against me? You are very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now. Accused a former chief prosecutor, current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. There is no preparing for what you're about to face. You've been forcing us to argue over very little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I'll even remember. You needn't have bothered my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it, the suspect herself has already said she did it. It's all that matters in the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. See? So rejoice, feels okay. There you have it. Feel free to pick holes as you see fit. In America, I know in a Law and Order episode I saw it, but if you do a heartfelt confession in America, do you avoid the death penalty, but you only get life? I'm trying to remember. I definitely saw in a Law and Order episode, but yeah, I don't know if that's true in most states or if it's true at all. But yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to avoid the death penalty if you just confess. But in the show, depends on the deal. Damn it, it was in a Law and Order Criminal Intent. Okay, I guess it was a lie then. It was on a Criminal Intent episode because the detective was trying to force the guy to confess so he wouldn't get the death penalty. But he dies in the prison anyway because the prisoners kill him, so spoilers. Okay, it didn't even matter anyway because he gets murdered in prison. Okay, I do still remember the episode. I don't know if it's by state. Okay, feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. Oh, no. What if you confess before the trial ever happens? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know what the hell it was. Okay, maybe it was a plea deal for confession. Okay, maybe it was a plea deal. Okay, whatever. Alright. No one watches Law and Order anymore. It's fucking boomer show. I'm assuming Special Victims Unit is still on, but the other ones are gone. Okay. How can I when I was barely a testimony to begin with? Man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? Criminal Intent had the guy who had whatever Dofrino as the detective. Nah, that was my favorite version. Problem is, I think it didn't do too well. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. Hey, you saw a flash of something half remembered, okay? Nothing more. You must believe in something. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. But I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. Seems to think he's already won. Perhaps he's out against him. Warson has to argue over every detail for a while now. The murder happened, the other victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't bother my boy because it's all irrelevant in the end. Maybe I should look up that Criminal Intent episode. Thing about the suspect herself has already said she did. That's all that matters in the end of the day, and her sentence will be later for it. Rejoice. Well, let me see real fast. I'm pretty sure. Sit down, let's see. Oh no, there's no wiki for it because Criminal Intent is a whatever. Okay. Never mind. Fuck it. Damn it. Alright, whatever. I can't find it. Fuck it. I just wanted to see the episode. No, I remember other points of the episode. Apparently the killer really liked ankles. I'm not making this up. Damn you people. Damn you, it was some loner, and yes, the detective looks at a videotape, and if you play a videotape in the same spot, it gets creases on the tape. And the part of the tape that got creases was showing a person getting out of a bathtub but looking at their ankles. I'm not crazy. This was a stupid Criminal Intent episode. So the detective realized, yes. Okay. I'm not crazy. I remember this episode. That matters end of the day or something to let it rejoice. Not gonna find any contradiction in the testimony like that. So this thing he's already won, alright. Use that against him. Not crazy. That's why I was looking for it. Okay. I can spoil the rest of the episode. I think the bad guy murders a chick. Obviously, that's a lot of them. But then almost murders another chick, but makes her a living doll or something. As in, like, replaces her. I don't know. puts water in her brain. I forgot how it even worked. And then yes, the woman detective wants something to die, and then the male detective, for some reason, was like trying to make him not get the death penalty. Okay. We're starting to get every detail now.
Hold it!
And the broad strokes are correct doesn't make something true. And then the guy gets killed in prison in the end, and then the female detective's happy and walks out of the room. Finn. Don't be such a stick in mud. Say the bigger picture is more than enough here after all. Every case has little inconsistencies and contradictions. Let ourselves get bogged down every single one would never make any rest. Once we did, trials to drag on forever. I mean, you understand that, right? Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details. So young and pig-headed anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Hold it!
Soon to recall the ringleader's identity, faulty corners before being critical points of contention. Yes, I was listening, my boy. Critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest such fundamental issues are not important? This episode, I don't freaking know. What is it? Criminal intent? Oh, it probably is that one. Yes, the glasses man. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. See the last line. Tagman bursts into tears and confesses, expressing remorse for his actions, thus avoiding the death penalty. He's put in prison for life. Soon afterward, beaten to death by another inmate, Finn. Okay, so I guess it's wrong then. Oh, and the last line, I guess now everyone has what they want and she leaves the room. Walks out of the room. Peace. Okay. Wait, oh, was it Neil Patrick Harris is the bad guy in it? Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay. Oh, it is. Yes, he's the bad guy. Okay. Yeah, he's some creepy loner guy. Okay, wow, you remember the episode. Okay. Yeah, remember when he was big? I think it's actually How I Met Your Mother. They're actually on Netflix now, but yeah, right, it was in his era. Okay, how can you possibly suggest such fundamental issues are not important? There we go, someone found the exact episode. Alright, perhaps your ability to make sound judgment should be on trial here today. Oh, bravo, my young hothead, wonderfully cut and stuff. You do like the trial though, don't you? I know I keep interrupting this testimony. No, it's more that I'm sure most chatters will likely there be one that knows something old. Like, you can't all just only play Pokemon for video games or not watch TV. Like, probably a lot of streamers are probably dumb in those categories, but I'm pretty sure most chatters or a lot of chatters have actually like watched TV or something. They can't all be like no-brain streamers. But yeah, so yes, Law and Order was a TV show. Do you guys know CSI it only was the biggest show for like half a decade, and you guys are like, but scratch, what's a CSI? You mean NCIS? Damn you people! You'd have to literally live without a TV to not ignore these shows. Okay, you need to bother my boy because it's all irrelevant in the end.
Hold it!
You guys know NBA, I guess, so there's at least that. Alright, no way any of us, what we discussed today is irrelevant unless you intend to bury the truth. And none of it is relevant, dear boy. Yeah, I don't think any of the newer gens watch TV at all, but anyone from my era, yeah, you basically have to watch TV because there wasn't much else aside from going outside. But if you live in Canada and in the snow, you don't go outside. You fucking stay inside and watch TV. Okay, the only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is otherwise drop a creep without a paddle. Think about it. Suspect herself already said she did it. Because she confessed someone doesn't make the truth. Case suffering from amnesia. Any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. What a new objection. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. Tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? It's really what you want, Mr. Edger. If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know there's no other way. On the request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. Fine, ask away in one condition. Turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. Call the proceedings to an end then and there. Agreed? Brought the proceedings to an end, you mean? The hearing. Dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt. He's officially declared guilty on the spot. What a penalty game. Sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. I'd say just declare guilty just like that. That's the gist of it. Big risk, but he's gonna find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. K? Yes. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence. I remember watching Man Tracker, but nah, I haven't seen Bear Grylls or do whatever the hell he does in the forest. Well, you still find it, Mr. Edgeworth. It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. Too scared to try and remember any more. What if I remember something even worse? If I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please just accept it. Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. Criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust. Don't worry, Kay, you have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long. But I know you well enough, and right now I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. What the? This would take out half my life points! What the? This life points. Are we really gonna give the pin? Yeah, it must be this. What the hell? My life points. What monster is attacking me? Maybe it's Cyber and Dragon.
Take that!
Oh, okay, good. Cyber and Dragon. They did a great thief, Yatagarasu. What the? No outlaw would never stoop so low as to kill. Solemn judgment. Can't do it, I'm sorry, because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it, No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me, and you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop, I'm begging you. So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded and accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? It's exactly what the K-I-No would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon, because despite all your wishes in the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. See, I've merely been in service to my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself. Can you remember the noble thief you truly are, the memory of you committing the murder? You need to question with all you have. That's all I ask. Please do it for me. Okay. It's Ronnie remembers something. It's like some cliched movie plot if she did. A cow. Cow. Cedra for you. Perhaps ask her for a few more details. Anchorage from back 113 months. Where did the time go? A millennia ago. Welcome back. Okay, can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. Person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow, I see it so clearly now. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Absolutely certain, yes, I'm sure. This court acknowledges the defendant's latest statement. That's a new testimony. Wrong tale. What? Another trap? Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this. Wrong tale. All due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence. Yet I remind you of the adult statement. Remembering, no, this simply won't do. Adult, but if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then her own arguments weaken, sir. She's putting a trap card in the field. This is where she rats. It's time for a new chairman. I guess the spot just opened. It's time for her to be Empress. See, there's always a rat in the Senate, whatever, in Roman Republic, whatever. Damn rats. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details, did you not? Damn, it's Ides of March here, the rat. Or are we going to call it a validity of her memories in the question? Then we must also call in the question the confession on which her entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Is the council pulling out the knives? But Caesar, Pepe hens. They're too verity. Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit then. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. Only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. The rats. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. Damn rats, all of you. Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the count question is this thing here, Your Honor. Wait, its hair is red. Wait, was it always red? Found in Storm believes yet another auction lot. Wait, that's... You know something, Gavel. No, I just... Know what I imagine. Suppose rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. Should look it over carefully. Well, that was outside for sure. Wonder if this is one of those drug mule things where you put drugs or diamonds in it. Left horn is missing this hole. It looks like that's where the horn would have gone. Doesn't look like stuff in there, so what is it? Take a look at the rest of this toy, see what else we can find. White horn seems intact, but I can't say it's too much for the overall symmetry of the stuffed toy. Look at if it moves, it does. Here we go, the diamonds, the blood diamond. Sounds like sand being crushed. Cocaine? It would seem there's a recording device hidden inside. Wait, the fuck, are you serious? Sis and... I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ashkirk. Could this be the moment of the murder? Somebody made a recording of it. Another rat. Rat jam. Hey, that's something right there. Them's the voices I heard. Eggs is eggs. Fortunately, I have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. Only there is some accompanying video footage. Got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you them voices I heard. I already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got. Wait, what? Oh. When she got. Okay. Possibility it's a weak one without more than your word to back it up. Need something more, something credible. We need, yet again, she seems to be stepping in to help. The rat, et tu, verily. Et tu, Gavel. Judge Gavel, sing me, oh no, the voices from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard in one of the speakers say, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain those words referred to and how it's all related. This evidence proves voices from the murder occurred.
Take that!
Coroner's preliminary findings, how they prove anything? Indeed, what page shows the voices must be from the time of the murder?
Take that!
Again, the words we heard, this part in particular sticks out in my mind. Can't hide that burn from me. Victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying a stuffed cow toy, and a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned in the recording it captured. It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right? Not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. Court accepts that the recordings may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely the one we hear the most. Still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, even if they're male or female. These are voice changes, correct, unfortunate but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We're now able to say the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringleader Killer, just like Dan told you they was. I could say something else now too. Let's hear it, that is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman. As you wish. Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, 2 people came out to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. Ringleader and one of the auction attendees. Seems that this is the point money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward. And the auction carried on after that, which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation tell us? Since the ringleader was so auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, Gavel. Not right now, Eustace. You're just a good boy. If they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer. An argument hardly conclusive. Fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer. Please hurry up and show us. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader have been the killer?
Take that!
Oops, nope, not that. I don't get it, no surprise there. I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. But once I agree with my idiot boy. Yee. How can that be? Ringleader was the killer, something they would have wanted to hide. Commander, if you wish for us to believe your assertion Ringleader was the killer, we need to see some evidence to that effect. Understand, Your Honor, I'm about to show you just that. Trying to figure out what was placed. That accidentally makes him the killer.
Take that!
Oops, nope. I don't get it either, oops. What evidence is specifically only the ringleader could have done?
Take that!
I remember why this is only blood. Oh, right.
Take that!
Nope, never mind. Fuck.
Take that!
Fuck, I'm losing life points like crazy. Fuck. Something they would have wanted to hide.
Take that!
The killer deliberately left large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess statue. Due to that blood, we originally thought the murder happened in this chamber, but it was simply a ruse designed to cover the blood dripped into the storeroom. Or to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood. For sports theory, the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. So the identity of the ringleader used, assume anyone you'd like to name. The auction is always held in this committee chamber with its storeroom located just overhead. At the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. But the council is innocent! Yes. You suspect me, correct? This committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right? You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're hopelessly naive. Damn council. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all. Gurk. Do you have any evidence to show that Chairman Winter is the murderer? I'm assuming I don't. Not yet. Chairman Winter himself brought up the fact I suspected him. He seemed confident right from the get-go he's untouchable, which means he knows I have nothing. Oh well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Damn you! Verity's all yours. Is she about to put a trap card against him? Wait, dang it, just remembered something. Oh, please. Do you have amnesia too? Nah, it just came down to me. Flash inspiration, you know how it is. Very well, say your piece. What are you doing, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth made it clear he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. Extinguish he must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. I will show them how wrong they are. Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say. Heard the chairman, Miss Hart, you'd be so kind. Alright then, here goes nothing. Facts, Miss Hart, nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. True's my middle name. Calling me officially worried. Ringleader's a killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people come down the hatch, see? When the murder happened, then the auction started back up again. Had me a look back downstairs after that. Well, and wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. Sure of this, Miss Hart. Sure as I can be your gavelship, some of my own 2 peepers. So 11 before the murder, 11 again after means. Wait, that's a thingy. Contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Sorry, did nothing really change at all? I told you already, they carried right on again like nothing even happened. Except for, it wasn't nothing much, but, what is it? A little mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction without that one. Kinda like the one Missy there's got, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. That's the bunny. I hadn't heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through, then nothing, just like that. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through could have something to do with the murder. Hammer's gone. What if Miss Hart is telling us true? We have something of a problem, namely that the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees. Your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth. Jack went up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth. See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do. There must be something we're overlooking, something we still don't have an explanation for. You need to think if I can't case. Alright, kids, we finally have all our answers now, so I expect you to make good on. One moment, sir. I worry that might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. Till we do, we cannot claim complete total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth Franklin? I expect you to raise your voice by now. Loud hold it, perhaps. Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. She's a too brute. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is the one matter that still remains? Why the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir? That's... Back with the witnesses, Your Honor. The rat. Yeah, everyone's a rat here. What's all this about? Why'd you call us back down here? Somebody suddenly fall. I have a compress ready and 2 shakes of ouch. This better be good. Did someone else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, saying we're coming on such short notice. Let me assure you this won't take long. Trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. Summoned you to confirm something. What did Judge Gavelle up to? Dr. Hertz, this court asks you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Stand by your preliminary findings. Can you vouch for the complete and total accuracy? Yes, alright. I believe that council members could be quiet because you had a Supreme Court judge that didn't say a fucking word for like 15 years, so fuck it, maybe they're like that. Maybe they're just there to get a paycheck. Fucking useless. Okay, can you vouch for the complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever. That's strange. What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in a report. So ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How can you say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? Help the true culprit, of course. If I know anything about all that, I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. It seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Sir Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not you be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I don't know what she's trying to do. I'll happily take what I can get. I need to if everything was recorded accurately and handed to Miss Winter according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait, for the record, I didn't do anything in the report. Guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story. Why do we need to? This is pointless. I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much. I have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma Youch, we don't have time for this. Oh no, everyone's part of the conspiracy. Won't you help us? I can't stress how important this is. Grandma says she'll testify. Please make it quick. If we're not back soon, people will suffer. Yet you had no qualms about taking your time buying cotton candy last time we saw you. Let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. That duel. So-called mistaken report. No way I'm mistaken Grandma's report. Never. I've been dealing with dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about likely as ouch. What the heck do you think I'd stay in the game by Doctor in a file? Don't make a lick of sense. That's all she has to say. Nothing funky here. See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance. A good doctor doctored her findings. Swear by the holy goddess's testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie. Opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother's subject of inquiry, not you. Not necessary. That's not the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right. You'll best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Well, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in my report. Always mistake, not ever.
Hold it!
Never. You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible. She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. No way she of all people would. Got a whole hospital rely on me. Might you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't. Dealing with the dead longer you've been alive, Sonny Jim.
Hold it!
And you've really never made a single mistake in all that time. Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get. Yeah, if only the same were true of prosecuting, Sherman Winter would be the best in the business, but I think we all agree that's not the case. Oh, you really are Devil Miles. You're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. Though I have people that do that for me. Too busy for foul-ups. Luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand? Don't you go trying to make doctor and lawyer sound the same. They ain't nothing alike. Nothing like, I tell ya. Me writing something wrong as likely as ouch.
Hold it!
Victim appears to put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. That's... ouch. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you just said, don't it? Dwow. Here we go. Dwow.
Objection!
Your report states the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said. Oh, you're the rat needler! You're the rat needler! Sure, I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. Something happened after that were nothing to do with me. Rat, you dictated. If you could please tell me more. Diligently dictated the report to Florence. Anything after that were nothing to do with me.
Hold it!
Rat. There's always a rat assassin. We're on the same page. What were your conclusions regarding the body? Well, like I said, ouch. Sorry, it was, death from a good hard knock to the noggin. You can say for certain when that knock happened, Dr. Hertz. Pre-mortem, of course. Chest wound happened after the poor girl died. Told Florence that and she wrote it right down. That's what it says in my dang report. Maybe you told her, but I think we're finally getting to the truth. Rat jam. Because the stupid thing is, it would be impossible to climb a ladder with a candlestick stuck in you because it would fall out immediately.
Objection!
Because if you're climbing a ladder, your chest is literally hitting the ladder, so impossible for a candlestick to even stay in because it'd be knocked out on the first step. It's like you take a look in the report for yourself. I'll read it to ouch. Bunk. Alright, just keep bunker. Bunk. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. What? What do you mean exactly? I don't know. But I can't say that. Miss Neither, if you're attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear a confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Givell something in private. What I see, very well. Allow me to relay everyone what you just told me. There ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings of Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, that was a great impression. Yes, but was it really necessary? In summary, there's an error in the report. All because of you, Nurse Needler. Okay. True facts now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. Question now is, Miss Needler, why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Verity. Make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. But it seems she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. They're practically the same word, don't you think? Yeah, you know, the same thing. Fuck it. Guilty, innocent. They're really the same word, aren't they? Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it. Why would she want to change it? Exactly, thanks, Kyle. You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma, You submitted a falsified report and an act that led Kay to being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation. But I can't tell you. Sniper! Not don't want to, but can't. This is rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake. Why not leave it there? Are they? Yeah, they're split up in the thing. 60 and 22, I see. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. Oh, and what earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're gonna need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be apt to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in the crime is very important because she's a co-conspirator. Nurse Needler doctor report in order to cover for her accomplice. Oh, so she's a co-conspirator, this innocent young thing, to share your grounds for making a wild accusation, dear boy. Or it could have been committed by one person working on their own. But at least two people wouldn't have been possible to. Oh, I guess it really is maintain attendance numbers. Oops. I made things harder, sure, but I feel like that's a pretty weak reason to think there was someone else involved. Neat. You don't actually have any grounds for your conspiracy, do you? I do. Trust me, what we have. The auctioneer was a murderer and the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that a witness testified there being 11 attendees after murder doesn't make sense. Actually, y'all gotta call my good word into question now too. That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. You know, it's hard, my boy. Sometimes you just have to accept you were wrong. I wasn't wrong, I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. As soon as we do, things start to fall into place. Killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim. Indeed, being 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? Certainly an intriguing theory. Surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily replace Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Oh, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction? I wouldn't do something like... Tell us, the ringleader. Who were they? I can't tell you, just can't. It hurt Grandma too. Sniper! My Grandma. Don't you worry about me, I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But... So I was right, she was an accomplice. Miss Needler, why? Oh, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself? Yes. Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. Confess that I changed place of Miss Ringer. I met you were working with the ringleader. Yeah. I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them. Culprit was going to be attacked by the victim. Seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counterplan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction and wait there. Hold right there, mister. I didn't see nothing. My eyes don't lie. If you'd been there before the auction, I could have bumped into you. I don't know if she was in the box. I was there the whole way through. You weren't there for a bit of it. Not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering report only a few minutes ago. Yeah, I think we're all well aware of the number of potential items placed in the storeroom. Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding? Hid here while she's waiting in the storeroom.
Take that!
She hid inside this clothes box. She did she? Oh, well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on it. Like I done told you, it had all them chains around it. I wanted to hide in there myself, really. It was locked up tight, I didn't know where else to go. I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying there by the time you arrived. That's right, we didn't want anybody to open her or would have really blown her cover. Ringleader told me to climb and wait till it was my time for power plant. So where exactly is stupid ass? The problem with this case is, where is Miss Hart this entire time? If she's in the room, she would have heard all of this, unless she like literally covers her ears. Yeah, so I don't know where exactly Hart is in this room, but it's really like easy to hear someone moving chains. Yeah, she's behind the statue, but how could she not hear someone unchaining a box? Yeah, does she have her ear pods in or something? Yeah. Then they wrap the whole box up in chains. Like, it's really hard to make chains and not make a sound. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. Just before the auction was due to start, and you should definitely hear two people. So the auction was beginning. You and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as always did until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around then. You betcha I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. Boof. But she staggered out. Imagine the auctioneer then carried Ringer's body over the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. Placed Miss Ringer's body inside the box. Nurse Needler rolled out to pretend to be Miss Ringer. Two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Thought about somewhat what happened in the storm near Steeler. Okay. And then she woke up later and then died. That's just exactly what happened. That's only 1 hour today for the... what is it? Shit. I just realized. Oh yeah, it's only 1 hour for the sponsored game today. And then tomorrow is 2 hours for the sponsored stream. No, tomorrow's a Metaphor demo, tonight's the Holy Dash Darn game. So in 2 hours 15 is the sponsored part of the stream. She waltzed in back right and nobody noticed. Two completely different people were talking about. Metaphor demos tomorrow though. Tell me not one of the other folks down there at the auction caught it not. Did she really say cotton on or caught on? Whatever. Maybe it's her way of saying it. Why would they? Auction goers had no reason to notice difference when Nurse Nita entered because she'd stolen the victim's clothes. She was imitating the victim. See, Miss Ring and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, auction rows require attendees to wear the mask at all times. If you're seeing we're wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser. Oh, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and... I left the poor child in her smalls. Have no respect, girl. No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. That's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. How does Miss Hart not hear this? Like, undressing takes a while. Undressing a dead person or almost dead person, I'm assuming, isn't easy. But apparently Hart's like, is there like taking several minutes to do this or whatever the hell it is. Christ. Yeah, really quiet, fucking taking clothes off on an almost dead person. Yeah, I guess the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, it must be, then it all makes sense. And wait, this doesn't make any sense actually. No, this makes 0 sense. Wait, what did she just say? There's no way this is how it went, because a raincoat wouldn't cover the lower half of the body. Are you saying Hart didn't notice the fact she's literally fucking naked, but I guess we'll see. Maybe she'll explain. That'd be the first thing I noticed, someone climbing up a ladder with no pants. I'm pretty sure I'd immediately notice because, yes, their legs immediately go on the ladder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd notice someone not having pants on a ladder because... right after that was when I went over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers and back I snuck to my little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. But scratch that, is not exactly. What is it? Did something happen? Yeah, I went to sleep. Mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few weeks after that bin. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. Well, what happened? Oh, nothing much. Yeah, kind of silly, really, but... Yeah, I was sudden loud noise and it startled me just a little bit, you know? Well, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Bitch. I guess I got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a night. The time I came to was the next dang day, and there were y'all clanking down that ladder. I see you were startled by a loud noise and felt unconscious. Suppose that means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the racks. So I reckon the guests done finished up, filed out one by one like they were supposed to. Nurse Needler, once the auction restarted, what exactly were you doing? Pretend to be Miss Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as had been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. No idea the victim had vacated the box in the meantime. No, not until we came back so I could pay for it. That's when we noticed. Ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Oh, it's Kay. Kay. Yeah, she must have fallen from the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? Would explain it. So Kay is just stupid and accidentally backed into the stupid Alright, I guess we'll figure out her side of the story. Backed into a trapdoor. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. None of this makes sense because the angle of everything. I guess we'll find out soon, but yes. All her testimony makes 0 sense because her position doesn't make sense. The coat from the thing, I guess she'll explain it right now because Spain's the noise caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. Here's a let me look this up. I guess I don't look at the news. Hurricane on my butt scratching. There's no hurricane in old Texas. Wait. Helen, where's Helen coming? Category 4. Oh, it's for Florida. Meh, butt scratch. Good luck. Size I don't know if I'll even reach Texas so well, but scratch. Sound of Kate crash landed on the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe someone like that knocked me out for so long, though. In summary, by the time Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind a statue. I think we got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now, Nurse Leader, if you would continue. Sure, so I found Kay and X found Miss Ringer. Put them both in the clothes box. Couldn't risk any of the auction. Go where seeing them, that would have caused a real hullabaloo and hello. But yeah, usually the hurricanes hits Florida and they hit us, but I guess this one's not gonna hit us, so it's fine. Was that your ideas or the ringleaders? Theirs. Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I had done. Imagine there were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case. And lastly, Ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer outfit as we prepared, of course, which completed the deception, made everyone think she was the auctioneer. All in all, the auction finished out without anybody noticing anything, and that was that. Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Except for one other thing, it did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was born, Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch. Dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you? That's where you draw a line. Taking her clothes is okay. Her hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. Kinda panicked, but the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. Both stashed in the clothes box. 2 wigs. Why, right? I wondered that too. Thought maybe they were worried that she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one matched her hair on the day. Even a wavy wig in the box. That's everything you know. There's nothing else you're forgetting. No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything. I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. What? Why would you be in the box with the... Oh, I guess the ringleaders found them before the auction with the mask on. Pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. I can't get something concrete on them. Well, Miles, are we about done? Proving the nurse was part of the murder plot. Sally Fruit doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. Can't change the law even for your sake. Oh, bin. This is it. Am I not gonna be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Finally, Franny comes back. Katsu's just sitting there. Look, that guy in the top left, he's just sleeping. He hasn't said a word. He gets his paycheck. Damn you people, you shouldn't be applauding the guy. He hasn't actually done anything. Bitch, sir. Yeah, come in, get food, and I go home. This guy's also asleep. Half these guys are asleep. Damn you. Damn you people. As I told you before, Miles, I draw for the case leads I follow. Oh, my camera's in the way? Okay, there's an old guy, but whatever. The guy on the right also is asleep. Don't get in the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate from what the sheriff. In his desperation out, Kay Faraday gave me a valuable piece of information. I'm sure you did that. Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. For the final piece of the puzzle, Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first injury she suffered, not the second. Oh. Yeah, someone say something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francisco, but yeah, we already proved that ourselves. What? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. I suppose you know about the murder weapon. No, not yet. Ah, good, then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. The wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. Circular surface. Wow, Monkus. Certain of that, I assume your sources are above board. Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more. That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the bounds of what? I'm the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation of the underground auction. This murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? And all parties are in agreement the victim died from a blow to the head. It's a hammer, but where's the mallet? Hasn't been identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. Guys, it didn't turn up any weapon during my investigation. Yet one only needs to think about the set and auctioneer's tools. The answer should be obvious. Not just circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about auctioneer's hammer. Auctioneer rarely at hand. Auctioneer's hammer, of course, but we never found one of those. Auctioneer was indeed the killer. It does seem likely a candidate for a murder weapon. Without the evidence to support your theory, it means something more than that. Not just the evidence you need right here. Trying to suggest that the auctioneer's hammer was a murder weapon. Or was that evidence where they didn't hear the noise?
Take that!
Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. What would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. Need to be disposed of, isn't that right? Chairman Winner. This is sort of dumber. You go through this entire process to like pretend, or I guess, I don't know what excuse you would have for the auction. Just randomly comes back to the auction and says, oh, I don't have me hammer. Alright, let's keep going. Slamming the desk. Sir, how'd you lose your hammer? Have our people look into this right away. Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? If you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, Very confident we'll never find it. Very well, a search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Wait, do I? Another to be continued. Still on. Alright. We'll be right back once we... Boom, boom, boom. I know this case apparently is shorter. Oh, they're awake. Prosecutor Excellence Chamber. I'm gonna be right back. We guys stare at them, but I can even move my camera away. Alright, be right back. The council. Sadly, it's muted. So I'll be right back. Council. Looking left and right. There's no one to the right of that guy. Alright, be right back. The council is deliberating. Oh, please, he has enough hair. He's probably just old, that guy. I like how they have almost no lines. Useless council. I could have left it on that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you don't see. Silence in the courtroom, please. Kara, if you just kind of update us on the progress of search. The second missing seat is her. Well, it's her seat. The one on the far right. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom and no oxygen hand was found anywhere. Oh, please. The search team is useless. That is bad news indeed. We have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Such a terrible shame. Suppose only a fool would have left a murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind. Just not enough to work with here. I can't carry it any further on my own. Yes, really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. It was just thinking back over the defendants I made plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. What a good guy. Tears in me eyes. What a good guy. Tears in me eyes. For every single one. Oh. Tears in me eyes. At least they get to live. Oh, if only you could see them. The stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces. Rat jam. Tears in me eyes. Verdict will now be passed. All present accept the goddess's word as law. There's nothing more I can do. Kay and I are both. If only I had some proof. Never imagined I'd be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. End of the road, huh? Is it time for a face-down card that we played turn 2 of the duel by the power vested in me? Excelsius winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crimes. What a counter trap! There we go, time for the rat, the Ides of March, huh? What on earth scholar in you, Verity? The rat as she pulls out a knife from her toga or whatever the hell. Nothing but rats, et tu brute. Submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely, the IS-7 incident. A murder took place 18 years ago. Rat jam! What does that file have to do with? Wait, you mean... Late night visit to his chambers, that was too. Precisely, I came in to retrieve these documents, though sadly it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When you spoke on the matter before, I implied that I'd come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You have to forgive me, that was a ruse to buy myself more time. Rat jam. Do we finally know what happens to the sons? What happened to the son? Me son. What the heck are you doing, Gavin? You can't just accuse my dad. I want to see what happened to the son. Since I got a body of Artie Frost discovered in a mansion belonging to Samson Tangaroa. Persons of interest to Scone, Bound, Gusto. Gusto and Artie's sons would both visit Tangaroa Mansion up to the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onwards, whereabouts unknown. What happened to the sons? Better not be him, because he's not the correct age. So, where's the other two sons? Without proper grounds, it's deformation. Excellent observation, Eustace. It is. And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. The Frenchman. Oh, you tried to hit me, but you missed. You were a loser. Damn you! The French rat. That's such a random cutscene. Oh, he dodges the first hit by the guy as he trips. My papa fabricated information. What's the meaning of this? Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. It seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma. Deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. But she was responsible for that report. Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice. He? The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time. Chief prosecutor 18 years ago, no. Man to get Papa the first penalty of his career. Excelsius winner was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that. Your dad. Sorry, Eustace, your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? All that nonsense of the body, that was Manfred's doing, such a willful boy. Fake autopsy report, Hilda, how could you? Hilda? Can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind me back. Everyone's corrupt but me. Everyone's a rat. What happened to Lana? We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all. Wait, Grandma can't. She's... Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew. That's why. Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if I hadn't helped them with their plan. They said he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said. So you were coerced into it, weren't you, Miss Nurse Naylor? Just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner. I am sorry, but I honestly don't know. The person forced me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face. Must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do. Wait. Their mask didn't cover their whole face, and the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure. The same tattoo that...
Objection!
It's gonna be the tattoo the chef had. Oh, it sounds very dramatic. I don't know the confectioner. I don't really know what you're talking about. No tattoo anywhere on my face. I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Means I can't be the ringleader no matter how much you might want me to be. I only hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be. Oh ho ho. Temp for this courtroom is insult to the goddess. Sure, it's not you who's feeling insulted here. Not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer had been trying too. You refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why, I barely knew her. Sniffle. I always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. Barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands you offer your full testimony on the record. So that's how this is going to go. Well, you mean now and me until I finally break. Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. To hell with the council. I am the council. Every last one of you. Mr. Edward, please allow me to work with you on this one. Don't get another chance to put him on the stand. Let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. Wouldn't have it any other way. Chairman Winner, you'll tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. Ring Rosie is a member of the committee, of course. Well, we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. Absolutely no idea why she was after me. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. Very kind of you, Stas, but you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edward if I know you will. Yes, yes, you really are such a sweet, simple child. Really loves his dad, huh? That's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. No matter how much he respects them. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. Can't let his father get away with this. Duel. Nor is a member of the committee, of course. We never really had any personal action that I remember. No motive to murder a poor girl whatsoever.
Hold it!
Never had any trouble for professionally. Oh, don't be silly, my boy. I'm far too important these days for such trivialities. By all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. It doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Oh, you could say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend. It certainly seems Miss Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed, I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me. Absolutely no idea why she was after me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all why she was after you. Let's see now. It's because Dad's a real catch. I suppose you could say that, yes, the admirers, they come, sniffle in, then they go again. Hey, you couldn't even dream of being like my dad. Very true, I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into a life, and so many leave it. I certainly won't complain if you chose to leave, Verity, my dear. Yeah, I think it's far more likely you'll be the one leaving today in handcuffs. Yes, very droll. If you think I'm finished, you'll be sorely disappointed. Hey, let's think back over what we know about the victim. Let's try the approach. Just take another look at the evidence. You just might find a new way to interpret older information. Trying to help me, Francisca. I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. Care less about you, and I see you really is waiting for Kay. In her own Francisca sort of way. Oh, she was part of the smuggling ring. I'm assuming everyone has a tattoo for this smuggling ring.
Objection!
Fuck, it's not this. Oh, wait, I know the evidence. Fuck. That beats me, I guess it doesn't. But I thought so too. Yeah, these two are the worst. Edgeworth, it's okay. It's not about to give up just yet, Kay. I'm gonna prove that you're innocent. One way or another, Edgeworth.
Objection!
Fuck.
Hold it!
You're saying you barely need a victim at all. That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. You never even knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't. I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone, before you know it, they're gone. Comes such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day, gone the next. Yes, because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. Please add your remark about the victim's burn to her testimony, winner. Do you even know about the burn mark on her hand?
Objection!
That's not that. Okay.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't lie up to you. I'm not an avid at memorizing who has a scar on her hand, who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar, it's pretty noticeable in fact. That's under normal circumstances, but now I think about Miss Ringer did always wear gloves. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. Victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves. Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. Only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself. If you're not too sensitive to pen that statement in your testimony, another append. Suppose she always wearing gloves. Perhaps tied that burn.
Hold it!
So remember always wearing gloves. I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. Who knew it was dyed a burn mark? Always imagine it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder? Me? No, I don't have anything to hide. You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer? If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you, and I'll expose your true face the last thing I do. Oh, you'll never fail to entertain my boy. Go ahead and do your worst. Stringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again.
Objection!
There we go, finally. Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question. Highlights quite a contradiction. Contradiction, you say, really? This thing in a conversation was catched by the stuffed cow. You'll soon see what I mean. And I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself. I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah, skirt. I'm reasonably certain that we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. It was you the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. Assume that those were words of the killer. What's the problem with that? Sensible, perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. But you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection!
Speaks as if gloves can't be easily removed. She could have taken them off. It does not fit. The glove does not fit. Could have easily taken them off during the auction. But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her, so they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too. What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay your piper, Winner, you dang devil. I see, so you're both looking to disappear too. It can be arranged. Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you. Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does it even matter? Oh, it matters because it turns out I understand the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What can the fact victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn mark too. Think about it this way, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible, in which case, whose burn mark was it was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who wasn't the victim. Precisely, which can only mean the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that burn from me. These words are spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No way.
Objection!
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice as you having fun with your little flights fans, but let's get serious. Murderer had a burn mark now, really, where? Dearie will either take flight or die depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. It's not messing around to figure out where the burn mark was and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were in disguises, right? Yes. Each disguise was different, and in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow. Which means... Linus, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? Is he actually bald?
Take that!
Not bald yet, no. Location of murders, burn my dear boy. Doesn't tell me anything at all. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I got that wrong. What evidence would tell you? Stop wasting time, shall we? How does this have to do much?
that!
Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction, or rather, outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. What exactly that's supposed to tell us? A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. According to Nurse Needler's testimony, Austrian's mask didn't cover your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo in the part that was exposed. Was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark on the face.
Objection!
He must be bald, or fuck, there must be something really dumb here. So I'm assuming, fuck, the stupid nurse didn't say her entire testimony, because yes, the amount of hair this guy has. So I'm just gonna assume he was bald, but the nurse for some reason forgot to say that part. Because yes. Sergeant Apple, you're clearly enjoying yourself, boy, because that mask wouldn't cover your hair, which obviously would be a big giveaway, but you're up yourself, or clearly enjoy yourself, boy. I regret to inform you, Stifler, that none of the committee members has such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, you Stas, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winner, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. Kaito Koala, Summer Strong, look back 89 months. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. Gives me much needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine, namely who that one explained item belongs to. What's the matter with Mr. Winner? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. In this case, he seems to have gone there all too quickly. He knows that his father's indeed the real murderer. Sad because he knows the truth, so it's better not to know the truth at all. Okay, that's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. Important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. Now it's time for you to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? Yeah, very much intend to. You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, and perhaps you could point it out to me? You can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer. Yeah, and for contradictions all you like, you won't find it, because he's my dad, a winner through and through. I understand, Mr. Winner. I completely understand why you'd want to believe it's true. Know the truth now, you regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? If you really wish out your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. You garbage. Duh. Get me my six-pack. Are you gonna give me one? Yeah, I'm giving you one. Duh. You garbage. Stop it, sir. I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. Went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. Did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy. Graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could. You really are just a simmering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debate and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. You never even realized that much. There's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. No! I have no son. Pepe Hans, but your son. But me son. Well, he's gone. Been. Oh, gone. My own son. They all leave in the end. Oh, ho, ho, I mean, boo-hoo. I mean, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Oh, did I say ho-ho-ho? I mean, boo-hoo. I said boo-earns, yes, boo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me. And he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father. You certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Chairman Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? Utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. Cannot deny it, however. I've never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I've witnessed during my time with him. Maybe you'd call him useless. How could you?
Objection.
Well, because he is Verity, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So I may use it to call her final judgment on to Excelsius Winter. Excelsius Winter. I thank you, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to do so. Ringleader had a visible burn mark on their face that night. It would follow that Sherman Winter is currently behind that mark somehow. Exactly was he dressed during the auction? I'll be key to solving this case at last. On your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face? Is he not bald?
Take that!
Finally, fuck, why didn't the nurse just, or like, maybe he was wearing a wig, but call Nurse Needler's testimony when there was one thing we never quite resolved, the second wig, the one that wasn't used. Seem to remember it being wavy. What are you two talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap place with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn mark? She found were two wigs. One was intended to make her look more like the victim, but what is the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. Doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winter's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop it. Stop staring at me. When a very prominent difference presents itself, his face, or rather, what's around it. You mean? Wasn't a wig after all. Indeed, not a wig intended to go on the top of the head in any case. It's a fake beard all along. Was it an Excelsius when I was not bald, it's just a stupid beard. Technically, the nurse should have mentioned this, because, yeah, it should be pretty easy to know that he had different hair. But this is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. Now, we saw your son react when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Still feared he might expose you, so rather than take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew that your beard has a prominent burn mark. What a useless son! I still stand by that statement, Chairman Winter. Insist you remove your beard this instant. There it is, the burn mark. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winter, name of the goddess, hereby pronounce my verdict. Matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty of being bald. Slam! Death penalty. 944 Crane prosecutorial excellence. And then the fucking council leaves. Well, I got my paycheck for today. Peace. It's 9:44. Well, I clocked in 40 minutes today. I guess that's good enough. Peace. Useless bums. I did my 40 minutes, I guess. Peace. Alright, Edgeworth, can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. Don't need to thank me as a prosecutor. No, as a friend, it was the least I could do. Edgeworth rejoiced, learned that Chairman Winter has been safely delivered to a detention center. Search for admission auction hammer continues, however. Talking about Chairman Winter here, so it's highly likely it has already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you of. What happened to the sons? The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, letters were not part of his plan. What? How could that be another rat? Claims he and Miss Needler found this letter in Ringer's person. Gadius from Starn will come back 117 months. And they found the unconscious second letter on Kay's unconscious body. That does look yummy, but let me see. From that letter seems to be ones of correspondence. Yeah, basketball me. At the conclusion, I must have been working with each other. Quite a conclusion to jump to. Read the letters when we came up with the idea to frame Faraday as Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds to me he's just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps there's some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part. There's not any answer to the goddess now. Under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed, not escape justice. But that one of the duties which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Gavel, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? Much more, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you've earned the right to know the whole truth. Finally. Ringer had once had a lover, press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist, jobber. Before he could uncover the truth behind the auctions, he was disappeared. Went to the farm? Yeah, let's just say that. While Miss Ringer was left with the memories of personal effects of her lover, and so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. Fortunately for her, her opponent struck first, because she's a dumbass. You don't go prepare to die like it's some movie. Boof. Mid-sentence, she got hit on the head. So that's the story behind this case. The goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance. Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes at last. When I was a real girl, you were tasked with exposing the excesses when and corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter? Afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Don't pity him too much, at least he knows the truth now. No matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. My father's influence isn't easily erased. In time, we can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've got to be... When are we going to discuss this part? There's no point bringing this up unless you're going to discuss it. What happened to the kids? What happened to the sons? Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Okay, Kay, how's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Sorry, Kay, you were my patient. I had a responsibility to you instead. Not to accuse you of youch. Dang right, we ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, missy. The mind's where it all begins. Right, Grandma, speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, I have a little more time. Maybe I'll be able to remember some more. This organic, I better be on my way. Preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. The ward in the Bronco Night case, huh? Who's the defense attorney? Supposed to be Miss Ringer, but she's no longer with us, dun-dun. We're still in the process of finding a replacement. Oh, that means he's gonna do it. Whatever his name is. Sorry, wait a minute. Where is he? Oh, right, he didn't show up to the trial today. Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde. Of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody active for prosecution either. Yeah, what the hell is Fender in this? I guess must take my leave, Dwell. Wait, please, what about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's gonna happen to it now? With its chairman under arrest, committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. Answer the question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now, but... Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. I assume you do not mean to change your mind, of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly. Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. Very kind of you to offer, but can't accept your help at this time. Can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. I see. It seems we are destined to continue on different paths, Sam. Here. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. All I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. Return this notebook to its rightful owner. Promises notebook. Seems it was due to be sold in the auction. The name K are written on its cover. Chairman Winter made the connection immediately. I knew who it belonged to. Same name as the one in the letters, after all. Letters claimed he claimed they know nothing about. I suppose he insists he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and Mr. Ringer was after his life. Their respective goals were what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Fortunately for him, he misread the situation completely, all happenstance. Kay had known the defense attorney was also a member of the committee. There's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Now your belief in her is touching. Notebook did become part of the Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme. It is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's. So I'd like for her to have it back, as I am sure it would be the goddess. Thank you. Pray that it helps her recover her lost memories. But what about the kids? The sons that went missing? Damn you, is everything alright? The IS, whatever, 7 incident. The children! Judge Gavelle wanted me to return something important to you. Isn't that? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, Christ, Miles isn't that old. I'm gonna keep all my promises, be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait, I forgot to write one down, the most important promise of all. Promise number 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Yeah, I remembered it just how you said it. I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right, I have to try. Crazy. Brain blast. Kay Faraday. Kay Faraday, great thief, do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second act, Gratsu, assistant to Mr. Prosecutor, well as fast. Okay, is that really you? Hey, I can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed. But I am back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. Never stopped helping me, even when I was told I couldn't remember anything. Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Okay, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. So good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Well, you found it. Don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady. See you later, Dr. Hurt. Thanks a lot for looking after me. If you really are better, how about you get out of them danged hospital duds? Yeah, I washed all your clothes for you here. Thought they were with Detective Gumshoe. You handed them over to us after I came back from forensics. Haven't mentioned if forensics found anything of note. I didn't ask. Anyway, well, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see. Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them. Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump on the head, but wasn't really hurt otherwise. And why are the bandages in the first place? Prevention's better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are a few of my mottos. But which sound painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, Kay, transformation time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. Smile suits you better too. As it always did. Thanks to you, Miss Von Karma. Are we not going to resolve the other parts of this thing? All of Kay's statements don't make any sense, but I don't know if we are actually. Christ, that amnesia plotline's weird, but I guess we'll see. Because yes, all our statements were either lies or don't make sense, so were never resolved. Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. Glad you showed when you did. Simply came when Scruffy asked me to. See, that's the one true parent, Francisca Scruffy, or Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe won't die alone with ramen, right? Right? Should be very happy to see you're back to your old self, too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Wait a minute. Oh, is he on trial next? Oh no! Oh no! Panic! Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain son threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe, we have to find him! Oh no! Anyway, I have to be going. I'll be taking those two with me. What's gonna happen to them? Action as accomplice in a murder forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. The crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. In fact, if Celsius wouldn't coerce him, and the cooperating will be taken into account. Don't worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Kay Faraday, until we meet again. Where's Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Get lost, little heart. Alright, Kay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Dun dun, let's see. Somebody asked me to beat them at Gore Lake. But I didn't know who it was. Wait a minute. The Samurai Talks. So there I was looking up at the moon when someone in a red raincoat started walking toward me. Must have drugged me somehow. What the fuck? That's when I fell unconscious. What? Not sure I fell. Who was that gourd light looking at the moon? Anyway, I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze stumbling around up there when saw a person in the raincoat again. They were lying on the ground. I was so surprised, stumbled backward. Then I was falling, everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. Oh, so it's Sherry, or whatever, the killer. Person in red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. That thing about to make my head hurt. Breathe, Kay, you only just got your memory back, or Shelly, whatever his name is. So confused, imagine the root cause of your confusion is. Imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then top of the big building the next. Because you saw the moon in both locations, mind blended the memories of the two together. Those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
Take that!
Two keys similar between seen by Gourd Lake and the top of the big building. I'm trying to remember what Gourd Lake looks at. Cherry blossoms and food stands. Oh wait, never mind, you're right. Similarities of what caused your memories of both places to overlap. Person in red raincoat wasn't walking in midair, they were walking towards you from across the park. When your blurry memories, the same sight played over on view and platform instead. Oh my god, Christ, her testimony is pointless. Who steals great deep memories on? That's just cheating. Even still doesn't answer the question of who attacked her in the park. Person in the red raincoat she saw. There we go, it's gonna be the killer. Wait a minute, is Gumshoe a hostage now? Do you hear that? It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Bomb! Come on, let's take a bomb! There'll be another scoop in the oven. They're still here. Bomb! Oh, it's the walkie-talkie. 51st floor. Come from this gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth. This transceiver. Feel like I've seen it somewhere before. So good, I'm no good with technology. Just click the button. You have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume I know that voice. Shelly the Killer. Congratulations on another case solved, yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? Indeed, been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. Not how I would explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning the case. Oh, an evil mastermind, but who? Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? It's time to do.
Take that!
That's right, you're proof someone else is behind all this. Oops. Sorry, I don't get it. Sadly, neither do I. Silence. That wasn't it. Unclear, suspicious piece of evidence. What was it? Edgeworth, what is the evidence that points to someone else's involvement? Wait, I forgot if they said this was added. Oh, okay, it is the letter. Letter K supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know, I'm not the only one who would like to know. How do we know it wasn't you? Now why would I do a thing like that? Believe the truth can only fully come to light in the court of law, but since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. How will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest even knows about my badge. To everyone, one last thing, I do hope that you won't betray my trust in you. Now I bid you farewell. The heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyway? Everything's one giant ball of mysteries. See if the only scratch. Is the killer the stupid kid of the French guy? Just because he has a French name doesn't mean he's the son of the killer. What's the name of the stupid son? Or they never say. Damn French. Even without my badge, I'm gonna carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I'll expose the truth. There we go, episode 4. But then the question is, who's the other kid? Alright, we'll be able to do an hour of this, and then it's sponsored stream time. This is the final case that we'll probably play until the next game. Surely, which will come very soon, right, friends? Friends? Surely. Won't be the last time we see Phoenix, right? Because, you know, boom, boom, boom. I'm assuming they'll try to port over, what is it called? They'll try to port over Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? But I think that could be the last game until they come back. So, yes. So, until that, yes. I just don't think we'll see another Phoenix Wright game for a while. Okay. Cap some for this game on the 29th. Okay, fine. We'll see on the 29th if the series is permadead or another stupid port of Professor Layton versus whatever. Okay. Tournament for the ages. Oh no, assassin! Where's Gumshoe? We need to know Gumshoe! Panic! Oh yeah, right. We're filming a stupid movie. AM, big building. Where's Gumshoe? So what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Yes, I am. I'm no longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe. And yet, I can't stop thinking about what Mr. DeKiller said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved, yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. So I don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Who really wrote that letter? Dad said it's someone else's tune this whole time, but whose? Can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both you all. Well, got me reporting her due. I'll catch you another time, I guess. Finally, we're gone out of you. New story to chase already. Trying to patronize me, Gary Bear. I got a new story. More than you can shake a stick at. Good report always has 3 more leads bubbling away at the old scoop pot. Somebody help, please. Help. Who is it? What now? Help. Oh, we have to go through every cameo. Please, you have to help me, huh? Do I know her? Meh, but scratch, what's the matter? Something happened. There's a body. Oh no, not Gumshoe! It's almost like a monster might have. Monster. I'll be in when I smell the sweet, sweet smell. Oh my god, I wish the body was reported after she left. Alright. God damn it, anyone else smell the sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? This way, hurry. What's happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Big building, empty lot. What do these look like? Yup. Footprints right here is photo gold footprints, but how big would a creature have be to leave prints like that? Edgeworth, look. No, the president! President's dead, no! Shi Long Lang, what's he doing here? Wait, the guy in the floor, that's no, not the president. Tianjin Wang, President Zhen Fa. Agent Lang, prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What is going on here? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself. Can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. Leader of this country is dead. Speaking of which... Body's lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Rook tried, but now without Rook and Knight monster, he was wide open for attack. Both his defense monsters were destroyed. Monster. What the heck do you want me to say? Alright, there's monster prints, mister. Big ol' bad Torosaurus stomp right through here, never being more sure of nothing. Toru what? I suppose you mean you are sure. Here's a scoop to scoop all the other scoops, bury them. 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster, thou lead. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. But we're in LA, here to Honolulu would mean. Unless you went east. Ridiculous, no such thing as monsters, wait. Honor's all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijin Wang, your efforts. Path of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed, you averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for. Yeah, in a sense, yes, certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. That contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. But he finally managed to. Did you discover the body? Yes, that is, what are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says, begin at the beginning with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Go easy on her, can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who's lying dead over? That's President Wang, leader of Zhengfa. Please, what happened to the Johnsons, the other security detail? The bald two. You don't seem your usual self in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. You were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your quiet under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person who ran into you? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Okay, I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed down. Take a look around too, Edgeworth. Yes, think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I told you all who did this. Torosaurus, or my name ain't Laura. Can we get Hart out of here? It's for a movie, alright. Wait, not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please. Can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way, more like it. You don't mess with this scoop of mine, there'll be a heck to pay and then some. Can we get rid of it? Excuse me. Woman who found the body. Where do I go? Know her from. You were Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, of course. We met on that case, that thing. To know each other, yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere, the case. Yes, the court case. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Yes, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. Work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. Nice to meet you. Yeah, of course. The case. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of a Steel Samurai movie. She was a member of the crew and provided some key evidence. Paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet I'd completely forgotten her. Good to see you again. You're here, I guess that means, that's right, we're here on location film for Global Studios. Oh, I thought he was gonna say Larry. Kind of a big feature to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. Then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Take a close look at the body in just a moment. Meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. Need to speak for at length a little later. First, let's go over the scene. What do you look at besides the body? God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Big building, empty lot. Jumper. 20 years old. Not as president. The president is dead, sir. Seeing in front of the trailer, it looks like a monster costume. What? It's a costume. I'm sure the creature made these huge footprints into shrink or something. Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. Seeing in front of the trailer, it looks like a monster costume, a costume. Looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh wait. There's something I wanted to ask you. Could you light me out when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool. I made a shine a light on you where you committed a crime. Bad idea. What's so weird about that? What's the point of doing great thieving in the dark? Folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing while you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience. Echoes, where does this exit lead? That onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another Kiss Direct has that same building. Building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. Guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Oh, look at this chain and padlock. God, somebody cut the chain. They did. I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. So it's possible this is where the killer entered from. Did you guys get an updated Steam agreement? Wait, this is random as hell. Okay, so that or I have a virus. Okay. That's random as hell. Steam will affect immediately, accept it, blah blah, otherwise update Steam will affect on the road unless to delete or discontinue your account. Yeah, I just got it too. Steam subscriber, thanks for the grid, blah blah, accept, alright, just, okay. It's cause I'm playing a game on Steam, so yeah, I think they literally just sent it out then. Okay. Yeah, I got it too. Okay, that's random as hell, because Steam never gives me something like this. Corpa. Okay, I clicked it. Eek. What's the matter now? Look at a huge dent. How did that get there? Alright, that is a big dent. Could have taken a sizable object. Make it in a heavy one too. Oh, you got a few minutes. Okay, yeah. So I guess they're sending it out to everyone slowly. It was like that yesterday. Ah, there wasn't. Guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Here's the other part of the stupid statue. Really is him, huh? Certainly appears to be. Same man we had a few days ago. There's one flaw with this picture though. His muscles weren't real, so his body should be Chubby Boomer here, unless this is an actor and not the president. Maybe this is a body double, cause yeah, the real whatever president is actually Chubby Boomer. This time the president really did get assassinated. Pretty sure this might be a double. That happened, the assassin certainly chose a attention-grabbing method. Scars didn't expect anything that catches my attention. What's this white thing here? You really think this president would be muscular? It's a bone, does that mean 2 murders? He's Chubby Boomer. More like a horn than a bone to me. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. Really was a monster, trampled by a giant creature. Huh, impossible. Something stuck to the front of his clothes there. He has speckles of a yellow substance. This monster drill must be it, please, Kay. Try to be sensible. Need forensics tell us what it might be. Looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Note it all down. Body surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete looked to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Tui sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Look at the shape, I know a hoof when I see one. Well, I think that can possibly footprint an enormous, terrifying beast. Not just the one, there are 3. You know it's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. No more fun to believe they are. Jaws pursue the truth, cannot believe what it feels most fun at the moment. What are we doing with this line of inquiry? Oh, never mind. But monsters. Oh, what the? Maybe I need more evidence. Alright, those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. Probably put in plastic sheets, that much is true. I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. It starts raining while shooting, we can cover up and keep going. I see. Must be pretty big, right? Yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday. Wound up using them quite a bit. Big metal stick thing. Is it for climbing trees or something? That's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached. It would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha, sounds perfect for casing in place before a burglary. I'm gonna go ask somebody about boring it. How do you propose transport? If the answer is yes, easy. Take the bottom part, I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. And if we go one little step at a time, we'll both be back at your place before you know we're walking back to my house. I'm sorry, I got a little upset before. You're working here alone, that's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. As soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning, must have been a real shock. Check the fence near the body, okay. Weren't there when I left yesterday even, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. First glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. Then I got closer, saw somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse, slightly dun-dun. I think I need new glasses. Didn't notice there was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. When we bumped into her. That's a big building lie beyond this gate. Look at it from here, you'd think it was just an ordinary building, huh? This is stupid. There's no one really special around to speak of either. Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. And we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. Shooting a movie. Wait, when do these episodes happen again? Wait a minute. Wait, is this between... Wait, when does this happen? Is this after... Wait. A few months after... Oh, second game. So these are all before 3? Wait, shortly after game 3? I thought at the end of game 3 she leaves, right? Wait, fuck, you can't all say it's a different timeline. It's all before... Fuck. Cause Mia would be... Mia leaves at the end of 3 and then reappears at 6? I'm not crazy. So that's why I guess Mia couldn't exist with Phoenix at the time. Oh yeah, Maya, fuck, not Mia, Maya, whatever. Same thing, they turn into each other. Okay. Shooting a movie wouldn't have to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? Nope. Oh. This one's Creature Feature. You know Torosaurus movies, right? Afraid not. You have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth, he only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not. Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence, the big bad bull himself, Torosaurus! Ah! First Torosaurus moving along down the crew, super excited about it. Parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location. Explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on at the building? Stay calm, talk to me, kid. Cut. So sorry, we're shooting a movie. Could you, where's Gumshoe, though? Must be what they were filming. So does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? Bet he does, right? Hee, wouldn't you like to know? No spoilers, you have to wait until the final in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Battle of the Gods. So those cameos don't make sense then. Those cameos make no sense because Maya leaves the country, right? I thought Maya goes back to wherever. Damn you people. This Easter egg, I don't care! Maya! That Easter egg makes no sense though because Maya doesn't exist or isn't in LA at this point. Epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy. Gordy, huh? That's right, it's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around, he is an arch nemesis. Yeah, Gordy, right? The monster from Gord, like, what a battle of the gods. Hey, wasn't everyone talking about that a couple years back? Giant life form appears in Gord, like, mysterious creature in the like, showed up for that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. Director is fascinated by these stories, how Gordy wound up in the movie. Although buying the time is better late than never, I suppose. Wait until you see those two legends tearing each other on the big screen. Fly or jot down my organizer. Why is there something I've seen already? I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Snickles, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. 603, what are these numbers? Combination lock, huh? Anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yup. Everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody's working on the movie. Any member of the cast crew could have opened the lock and entered. Brain blast. Combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. The lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy, that the killer used the side gate. Precisely, and it tells us something else important too, namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right, it would have been way easier to come that way if they did. Instead, they chose a classic thief route, the lesser known side entrance. Don't run them a criminal way, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. Not sure we should be excited by that fact, hey. Anyway, we'd know everyone working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. And we already did these three, right? I swore I did this one, maybe we already lost. Prosecutor meet again. Yes, we saw at the detention center the other day too. Yes, it probably was cheap. Some business take care of a ticket agent line. Most of this game is the write-in, which doesn't take millions of dollars. Could say that, nothing that need concern you though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing wrong place, wrong time. Bad penny, bad omen, bad smell, all rolled in one. Stay out of my way, okay? I'm like... Yeah, I think everyone's getting it right now, this thing. Removed class action waiver. Wait, what is it? Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, whatever. People are discussing, why the sub agreement. It'll be soon, alright? I see on the games Reddit someone posted something about it, but... Okay, got a present to avenge. Why are you here? We're already at the scene when we got here. What are you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? Hey, you might be. I heard a scream came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Liar! Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely, I can still see the floor there. I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out the other gate. In other words, you arrived right around the same time we did. You have business here at Big Building. Something like that, a date with Destiny, let's call it. Still enigmatic when you saw him at the detention center. I guess you're a huge creature fan, so you came to see the film in the Torosaurus movie, Creature Features. What do you think I am? Not the type of person that thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. Don't Kermit suicide. Timber Skyrim, welcome. Oh, I get it now. Sorry about the present. Yeah, my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zengfao would be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? Wait. Started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Oh, he got ratted, let me guess. He rats his father to become the real president. Our family kept him safe. That was the most important duty and our most sacred. Get my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Comrade, a new medal for you, comrade. Yeah, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Well, it sounds like your family and the president were super close, but wait. When that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? That was all 12 years ago or more. Father and the president being friends, or family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Dun dun dun. He was replaced like a jobber. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. Wonder what happened 12 years ago. Dun dun. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zengfao may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it, what was the security detail thinking? Johnson already contacted the embassy, of course I had. And the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. Things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get you. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, these days I'm a one-man outfit. Lone wolf, they won't be letting me lead this investigation. Still got fangs, and I can still bite back. Find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. We don't need to see that again. Did I do the wrong permutations? What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy? Girl needs room to work, you know. I'm obsessed with the idea it was a monster attack. Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you... You know what the heck you're talking about? Torosaurus the real thing. I know it for a fact, huh? How is that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. You saw Torosaurus where, yeah, seen the big bad bull himself right in front of me. Up 51 over at the big building yesterday, right? Hey, got materials for your store in the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Why you just memory man? That's right. Didn't see him right when I took the photo. Person red raincoat, Mr. Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blinder? Oh, come on! Well, guess who was on the other side of it that very moment? That's right, Torosaurus. There's nothing there. Can't rightly capture every dang thing. It was a little too far away, that's all. Seen alright, boy, did I. Taurus's big old eyes staring right at me, peeking right at the window. Window peeking monster. Imagine if she said what she saw there in the court trial. We'd dismiss her entire evidence and like put her in the insanity ward. I don't got time to be shooting the breeze. That's why I hate load art. Alright, if y'all got snaps to snap, reporters report, quit bugging me while you got it, get. The entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Damn it. I keep getting it wrong because I don't know which one. Fuck. Which ones am I supposed to connect? I think I did all 3 combos in. What else left? Yeah, we have to give evidence to someone, but... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. You can't present evidence to her because she's insane. I don't have a badge anyway, because I lost me badge last case. Torosaurus does have foods that split in 2 like that. Please don't tell me you think the president was trampled to death by Torosaurus. No. I'm a member of the movie crew. Remember, I don't believe he'd ever kill anybody. No creature inside a movie should ever harm anybody outside of a movie. It's a golden rule of creature feature community, and luckily it's also impossible. Yeah, I know there's that talk to K thing, but... I don't know if it's ever helped. Can't believe somebody murdered the president. Well, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something. You don't really believe that, do you? A giant creature trampled him to death. What? You're saying that's not what happened, and who did kill the president? Oh, it could have been any number of people. Person in position is never short of enemies. Shelley declared himself was hard to go after, as we know. Saying maybe somebody like the killer murdered him. Can't say anything for certain. That's a possibility we can't discount for now. I just say possibly a monster did it. No, a monster footprint is lying in Edgeworth. What else could it be? There's a horn thing by the body too there. Just can't say for sure it's not really the case. Compared to some of the items of evidence we've found so far. Wait, did I never click on the horn? Oh, you can deduce here. Oh, I never got that. This could be one of Torosaurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right, totally could. It's part of a prop from the movie. If it is, it must be from something pretty big judging by the size. Let's see on the ground here. Should ask one of the crew, maybe they'll know. This horn, do you recognize it? That's part of one of the Torosaurus horns from a model used for promotional stuff. Where did you find that? On the ground near the side entrance? That's weird. Keep a replica of Torosaurus head up on the roof of the trailer over there. It's quite large, I assume. And not as big as the real thing, obviously. It's still pretty big. Just up there, see it? Right there, killed them, Pepe hands. Well, our next body heads usually kept on the roof of the trailers were supposed to be yesterday as well. Tears in me eyes. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to a witness. Leads me to wonder, wait, I think the giant Torosaurus could have, yes I do, I think it could well have rolled off the trailer and landed in the lot below. Seems more than possible. Also means... no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Yeah, there isn't. This is still only a possibility. Torosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there, yeah. Could kill somebody for sure. Snickles, would you mind if you take a look on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. But scratch. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy. Alright, I'm done here. Found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Scumshoe finally here? Nope, never mind. Stupid lead actor. Alright, wait, I might be right back once I get the music. Move, old man. What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Yeah, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. Alright, let me be right back. One last drink before the sponsor streaming this. Alright, 40 more minutes of this, but let me be right back. Alright, fine. I wanted to wait until there was new music to be right back. Yeah, but the milk, sir. Only there was a banana character eating a banana. Be right back. Yeah, today is the Holy Gosh Darn sponsor stream for an hour, so in 30 minutes. But tomorrow is the Metaphor demo on Xbox. I don't know if the PC version got better. I need to learn when you're on the way. Quit whining to get out of here. What the? So sorry about him. Sean apologizes, a nice man. PC version apparently has some stutter issue. And Sean, you know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? Policeman, that's whoever you antagonize him like that. Yeah, but scooch. Yeah, thought there was gonna be a trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. Star of the movie we're making, Brat, the star of slow. Boy, there, I'm Kay Faraday. Great to meet you. Sean just smiles at her if he's a prosecutor. Prosecutor. That's right, I'm pretty famous one at that. He's a prosecutor, where's his badge? Rat doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, might not want to get too close. Where is the police, by the way? They should be corners. Was Gumshoe really the only guy that did anything? Cause, like, why hasn't this body been, like, cordoned off and everything? I guess if Gumshoe's not doing it, apparently nobody actually does it. Apparently everyone else is even more incompetent. 13. Oh my god, we're literally no prosecutor on site. We literally have the building of prosecutors right beside us. But scratch, I don't start. It's like 9:40. She's right, no site for a child. He's involved in all this, don't last. Need to speak with him. Thought we were gonna go upstairs, but we better talk to him first. Oh, Sean, was it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Really a prosecutor, you just look like an old guy to me. I am old guy, charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. And then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? If he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. Never good with children. Damn brat. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing, you're so cool. It's not that big of a deal. Hey, kid's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah, what about them? Oh, that was the makeup department made them. The character he plays has special psychic link with Torosaurus. Horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend, isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Spoilers, though, sorry. About the power dynamic here seems to be pretty obvious. So kind of amazing, huh? Lead character in a movie. You're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh. Oops. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought, backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, whoops, but he's kinda small, you have to admit. We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. Suzette from restaurant working like 41 months. Stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. Sorry. That's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe. The dead guy, that's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him. A little, I met him once. Just meeting with the presidents now. Yeah, the guy was a real piece of work. Yeah, you can't say that, it's not nice. What's so bad about him anyway? Don't want him to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Dun dun, Monkus. President Wang was working with us in the movie. Well, working a few how exactly? We had a part, just a cameo, nothing big, so we came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? Heard he was a huge fan of the original Torosaurus. Studio offered him a little role. They figured it'd be good PR, and this is the first movie in 12 years. Conveniently. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. Told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. Told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Well. Oh, here. What's this? Oh wait, from yesterday. Photograph, yeah. Just got them printed, you can keep them if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture, and you brought it specially for me. That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare, and that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Sure, here. Taken yesterday, no footprints, certainly no body. Yeah, should we mind coming up here with us? Sure, after you. This is the mighty Torosaurus, huh? It looks different from before. It is way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. What the? That's his transformation. Nose ring activate. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. So what's the one on the flyer? That's a new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. Looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? Makeover, he's totally different. This one's, it's just a cow. Well, he is just a cow, or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity. Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. It makes sense when you think our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. See, now you know this game definitely isn't in LA. In LA, nom nom. Yeah, man's best friend. Yum yum. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. A good old man's best friend is chewing another nice steak in your mouth. Scout to see him inspect anything catches my attention. Cheater here, do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I didn't so it's spring now, the evenings are still pretty chilly, gets in your bones. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, can't start talking like an old fool, you already look like one. I have to talk young and bright and happy. You not have noticed, Kay, that's not exactly my style. Look like cans of paint thinner, I guess they're being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Edgeworth. Oh, indeed, there's a blue sheet underneath. Nearby newspaper on the outside of the cans. Do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, it's so good, doesn't look fire breathing type. Not even possible at all unlikely. Fire was started somehow. Wooden table sadly collapsed, part of it are badly scorched. It's weird, the head should be on that table. The legs are broken. Guess Torosaurus isn't going back up there now. Scorched parts look particularly bad where legs snap out. I think there might have been a fire set up here. I think that's what happened to the legs. Yes, when the fire burned down the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down on the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have been started. Cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable, not a great place to keep them. I hope you're right, I'm sorry. Make sure somebody moves them. Stove didn't get used yesterday, not while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. People would remember the old Torosaurus realize this was a reboot. It does look different. People might not get it otherwise. Just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president. I think it's a distinct possibility. One thing I don't quite understand, what's that? How did it come back? Miss Nicholas, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, that comes apart. You know the trick, it's not so hard. Guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. You happen not to remember the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. I mean, not very fast, but I could. Sure, I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Not from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. President wearing his plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. It's really just be a coincidence. Can we cover the body yet? Where is the investigators? But Squitch, it's in someone else's district. And that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by, yes, a fallen Taurosaurus head. At least it seems the most likely explanation for now. Yeah, president's dead. What you gonna do? Came right down on him, huh? There we go. Finally, the elites. There we go. Agent Johnson and Johnson, the ball duel. Now they took their time. Here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. No, Johnson and Johnson. They're fired. You're both fired, you bums. The Bald brothers. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this, they'll pay. I'm on their trail already. Oh, are they gonna blame Gumshoe for this? What do you mean? President may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean the extraterritoriality applies. Local police have jurisdiction, luckily. I know the right people to talk to. Gumshoe, just got myself seconded to the case. Slowly one man out for now. I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Oh, that will be the person. Pointing at the elevator leads onto the roof, so it records everyone who goes up there. Are they going to explain how this camera works? Because isn't that the same rooftop of the previous stupid thing? I don't know if this camera is actually the rooftop of the previous case, because it would create a bunch of glaring flaws. Like, why couldn't they track the suspect there? Why couldn't they? Yeah, how much is the camera turned off? Yeah, I don't know why they introduce a camera, because yeah, this actually creates more plot holes, because then why didn't they use the camera in the previous case, or was it turned off conveniently again? And in this particular case, it recorded the president and his murder clear as day. What was Judge Cavell doing there? He's saying he's specter of murder. Edgeworth, I trust my offer and a goddess to you. So you may use it to call her final judgment to Excelsius winner. Murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you explain your thinking on the matter a little further. There's no other entrance to the stupid rooftop outside of going through the judge quarters, but you can't go through the judge quarters because you need a key card. So I don't know why they even introduced the concept of a camera in that specific area, because that ruins the previous case more, because it doesn't make sense why they didn't just check the camera footage. Because the only other way onto the rooftop is through the stupid committee room, which is locked by key card. I had a little rumor I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Means you don't have jurisdiction here. You want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking. I would agree to that. Curses. Von Karma is not alive, you fool! Unless you mean the other Von Karma. Unless you mean Franny, but... Francisco, I don't like that. You're the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose in this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? Desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. Person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. Person put Kay's freedom in jeopardy, who put her in grave danger. Person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing, the laughing man until I uncover the truth, make that person pay. Could be any of us. Doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor, man. I keep fighting, find the truth. Don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. Fool. How dare you. That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. Lost my minions, you've lost your fancy title, but it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seems we're both so stubborn, I would go ahead and thrash out the details. I'd be honored, bro. But I thought Phoenix was your bro. Can't just have a new foreign bro. Be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. Not even you're gonna get away with that. Of course, expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs. I suspect Gavel. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And she pushed him. It ain't landed right here. It all happened the night before last. People have been cleared from the viewing platform, just the two of them up there. Unfortunately, we know what happens when someone falls from a really high height, sadly, because of 9/11. Or many cases, but yes. 51 stories, I'm pretty sure is, yeah. You're not gonna get a body. I don't know how many floors you need, but yes, I believe at a certain, floor, I'm assuming you turn, yeah. You get a splatter, I guess. Sounds like a gunshot. Alright, pretty much sums it up, no doubt about it. She killed the president. So yeah, I'm assuming 51. Completely alone, no bodyguards. So I'm assuming 51 would do that to you. Checked, security detail had no idea even went up there. It must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. What kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. Guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So last person to see the president alive really could have been. Yep, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. Argument certainly isn't completely without merit. Notice one glaring hole in his reason. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Grade Ace Attorney 1-2 was the pusher case, or the second case of Grade Ace Attorney. Is what we call the pusher, because it's such a stupid case, and that's literally what happens. It's the worst case in this series, I put. Worse than even the tutorials. Pusher monkeys. Judge friend of yours met the president on the roof, then she pushed him. Landed right there. It all happened the night before last. We've all been cleared from the viewing platform, just the two of them up there. Pretty much sums out, no doubt about it. Killed the president.
Hold it!
Night before last. How can you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. Camera. Viewing platform, like I said. What our ticket was. Camera doesn't last from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
I had a picture of them both entering the rooftop area, but nothing from after that point, I assume. No, there's only one camera's pointed at the elevator. Can't see the viewing platform itself still. This is when the murder happened, I'm sure of it. The president really was killed 2 nights ago, and his body would have been here in the lot the whole time. Take a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Save it. I'm not done explaining. My major point is overlooking, that's where I'll need to focus my counterattack.
Objection!
Shilong Lang, former Star Age of Interpol, how the mighty have fallen. What? Yeah, take a look at his pictures, behind the scenes shot of the cast and crew. Look at her smiles, well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. Taken only yesterday. What? Judge Gavelle really did kill President Wang the night before last, but it would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. Nee. Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, it's witness interviews in the base of any good investigation, you should know. Don't think I've ever seen you so happy. Adrift really left back an opponent in the corner, huh? Ah, fine, you got me. I must say it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calm while conducting your investigation in the future, huh? Don't push your luck, Edgeriff. Lang Zi says. Righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. Won't be calmed down anytime soon, not until we cut the president's killer. I want the same thing we all do, nonetheless. Body appeared last night, you have to accept that now. One other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right. He was crushed by the fallen head of a giant monster. It's occurred here on the movie set. Not at the top of the big building. Says you, that's just your theory, not that I'll give up my own because of it. That literally can't have happened the night before last. It just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavelle pushed the president off the big building the night before last? I saw something. Lucas came down near the movie set and hid the bodies somewhere. Where? It's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. You can come back a day later last night, in other words, and take it out again. Just need to check. A lot for trace evidence to find where she put it. There won't be any need for that, what? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavelle can have hidden the body.
Take that!
Well, if entrances to this lot were locked, we already know that the chin on the side view was cut only last night. Judge Gavelle had no way of getting here to hide the body the night before last. The murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there's more. Oh. I suspect Gavelle, the footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof of the president. Oh, is this why the elevator, the camera is going to be destroyed? It shows her heading back to the elevator alone. You know what? There's no footage of the president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building so high. Unless he was pushed by Gavelle. Say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. The stupid camera. The camera's pointing at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. This is so dumb. I don't get why they didn't just make up a second building that had a roof. Or, yeah, I don't know why this camera suddenly exists now. So this perfect camera, maybe they'll say the camera got destroyed 2 nights ago or whatever, because Christ. It's just so weird that their camera randomly knows everything. In other words, the president's camera ensured nobody could have left untouched or unnoticed. See, that's not good news for Judge Gavelle. Vanishing from rooftop hundreds of feet in the air, that's a tricky one, alright? Do you have any Yatagratsu who can't actually fly? Not yet, anyhow. A little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Can't all be the council! Everyone's part of it, or you can't all be part of it. Maybe he's in the auction, I don't know. Shows her heading back to the elevator alone. And what? Maybe it was in the auction, or was there another way it could have gone down? It was 50 stories out, don't be ridiculous. The elevator is the only way down. It's that simple. I want to take my own theory. Probably need to be sharper tools than this. And there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform. Where's prosecutor are about convinced? There's no other way the president came to be lying here.
Objection!
This might have to be the last one. Might be sponsor stream soon. There was another way apart from the elevator. What do you mean? You're not about to tell me you flew? You didn't need to. It's much simpler than that. Assume the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right. A hidden floor. Hidden entrance on the rooftop. If that way, you wouldn't have need to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? That was secret. How would the president know about it? Interesting question. One I don't have an answer to just yet. That's just a theory. What are we talking about exactly? Who's this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like your place your ninja friend would happily spend time. I know I hate it there. Don't make me go back. Fortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. Secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. Underground auction? What in the heck are you trying to say? President Wang was involved somehow. Don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Oh. Never do that, not the president. Illegal undergrounds auction, no, he'd done nothing to do with it, nothing. What's gotten into him? Hope you two are feeling lucky, because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Yeek. Eh, she ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. No idea how much people love him, how respected he is. Liar, is that really true? Guess we know what looks behind that seemingly respectable public face, chubby boomer. The people of Zhengfa clearly don't. Wonder if I should tell him the truth about beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. Can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay, you can come out now. Okay, I gotta do the sponsored stream in a few minutes, so we'll have to stop here. This will continue Saturday. I don't know if we'll finish Saturday, but we'll probably finish Sunday, and then Frostpunk 2 will be after that, so this will be the last week. Ace Attorney, but tomorrow will be Fire Emblem and Metaphor. But for now, we're playing a Yugs Cast game. So that is a cliffhanger, but